Hello and welcome back to Elden Ring. Let's get back into it. I had to take a break for yesterday and Tuesday, unfortunately, but now we're back in, and hopefully we'll figure out what's going on with Raya Lucaria and like overall what is the well, what kind of secrets does the Academy hide, I guess. That's what I'm trying to go after. We were here last time. We managed to defeat this wolf-like boss that was in here. Apparently, I talked with a couple of friends, and they had a lot of trouble with this boss because it seems to be very difficult for melee builds, which I thought was interesting because it's jumping around a whole lot, and I can attest to that. Yeah, it did jump around a whole lot, but as a mage build who could hit it from a distance and with the spirit summon, it was pretty easy overall. Which is, I mean, I talked about that in the past as well. I do think that, unfortunately, it feels like boss designs in Elden Ring are very rarely actually designed with different builds in mind. So the bosses are designed in like a very, very specific way. And unless you are like actually quote unquote the correct build for the specific boss that you're fighting, it's either going to be a lot more difficult or a lot easier to deal with it, which I think is somewhat problematic. I do get that obviously every boss would behave differently, and obviously with the build variety that Elden Ring has and all the different items that you can potentially utilize, I get that, there isn't a perfect balance that you can achieve in terms of whether or not bosses are easier or harder with certain builds. I get that, right? And that's not a big deal overall, but it feels like they didn't even try. Honestly, it feels like they didn't even try to balance the bosses around certain builds, but rather they just designed a boss, and the boss, behaves and acts in a certain way. And then sometimes it just fits builds a lot better, sometimes it doesn't. It's weird. It doesn't seem like, it seems like almost as if the bosses were designed completely separately from what the player can actually do. And what kind of different items and builds and character abilities you can have, which is a very interesting approach to game design, to say the least. Not necessarily a bad one, just a very weird one, because what's happening is essentially you're more or less, how do I put it? In a way, you make your own game less than what it could be, right? You're essentially risking players having certain builds or utilizing certain items or things that completely trivialize certain encounters, which takes away that content from your game in a way, right? And it makes others incredibly hard to the point where players might give up or something. It's a very, very strange decision on FromSoft's part to make designs like this. I personally, it's not like I have a problem with it, but yeah, it's a bit of a shame, because at the end of the day, every time you actually do a boss, you're kind of asking yourself, did I actually get the full experience here, or was it maybe brought down by the fact that I didn't really use the build the boss was meant to be fought with? It's a bit of an awkward thing. I don't really know. Which is also a thing that I just like better in Bloodborne, and Sekiro obviously takes the cake here, because, in Sekiro, everything's specifically designed around what your character can do, right? Which is, in terms of boss design, just has the upper hand against something like this. Obviously, as I said before as well, you have the build variety here, which, it's a completely different approach to Sekiro, but it's just kind of weird that the bosses seem to be as limited as the Sekiro boss is, just with the player having access to a lot more different builds, which is, it just creates a kind of an awkward situation. And then in Bloodborne, I feel like we sort of have the best of both worlds, where, yes, you do have different weapons and things that behave vastly different and are interesting in a lot of different ways, yet at the same time, it still feels like in Bloodborne, at least, you're somewhat... the bosses are somewhat designed around the hunter's tools that are in the game, right? Probably also because there's just a lot less hunter's tools in general in Bloodborne compared to here. I mean, that's always a bit of a lot of games actually struggle with that, right? The more content there is, typically, especially in open-world RPGs, games tend to lose in the balance department. But I just find it weird because usually games, well, the balance can be thrown off, right, to the point where the player just deals way too much damage or is capable of I don't know, just dominating enemies in that regard, right? Yet here, it's more that the behavior of the bosses doesn't really seem suited for the amount of options the player has. Oh well. Okay, I did unlock the shortcut last time, so I don't think... Well, I'm not so sure. I actually... Is this thing attacking me? I think that... I don't necessarily want to kill everything again. That would just be too annoying. I mean, that's why the shortcut is here, isn't it? Oh shit, he's still gonna see me, isn't he? I think he already did. I'm hiding, you don't see me. Wait, can I hide? Is he not gonna see me? Oh, he isn't. Oh. It's just unfortunate. For you, I guess. Okay, so there is another shortcut here, I think. Somehow you have to get onto this... No, never mind. There is, like this walkway here has a door on the front that is also locked. Yet I don't really know how to get to the other side of it because, well, there is that long winding staircase on the outside where the big magical ball is being summoned in. And I don't think you can actually get past it, so there has to be some sort of other way to do that, I feel like. So let me check something else real quick. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, okay. So, I guess we'll check out the roof then. And wherever that leads. I mean, maybe it loops back around somewhere. Also, it's hauntingly empty. I wonder if something's gonna shoot at me. Raptor? The fuck is a raptor? I was down there yesterday, I think. Let's swap to the shield, just in case. I have a feeling there's going to be... Well, something will attack us, surely. It's just that I'm not entirely sure whether or not it will shoot at us, or... Oh. It's these guys again. Well... I guess in that case I'm gonna try and handle that with magic. I think that's gonna be easier. Although then again, is this the only... Well, back there is another one. Wait, it saw me. How does that work? That was strange. Also, why why are the puppets here? Oh no, never mind. The puppets belong to the academy, right? I was just confused last time, I think, because it wasn't... Well, the game didn't really tell us why a couple of the soldiers of the academy and these puppets actually fought against one another. That was kind of strange. Oh, that's pretty cool that you can take a look back at the balcony. That is a giant bell. Oh. And an item on the other side. No enemy here? Interesting. Kind of half expected to be attacked by something over on this side. That's just the sorcerer. Also, we still don't really know why they have all these birds and bird cages. Last time we saw, I think it was kind of right in front of the boss room, we saw a couple of dead birds, actually. Which I wasn't really sure about why they were there. I mean, why would somebody kill, you know, multiple birds at once? That was a bit strange to me. Huh. Also, who are those guys up on the left and right? They also look like the marionettes, but with way longer weapons, somehow. I wonder if I can deal with this from range. Oh, okay. They're much smaller and quicker than I thought. Well, he was trying to do something. I just didn't let him. Which is also interesting decision that the spells can stun you so easily. Oh. What the fuck was going on with him? They completely, you know, if they're being hit, apparently they can't really control themselves anymore, right? Oh, that's interesting. I wonder if maybe they were studying the birds just to learn, I guess, how birds work exactly. I mean, that could be like a field of study, right? I guess in order to create marionettes like this, you'd have to know how birds work, right? Then again, I think the birds must have been something different as well. It's not just material or study material for creating winged marionettes. They must have served some other purpose as well. Also, I think that's another mask. Yeah. That is definitely... Although, is it? I mean, the top looks a bit different. It's like two different crystals, but... Not entirely sure. I mean, we know that there are a couple different masks. Also, what is up with this bridge? I just realized this bridge doesn't really make any sense, does it? Well, on this side, I mean, it could just be some sort of platform with this optional ladder to like clean the roof or something. But on the other side, it literally leads into a wall. Like from a construction standpoint, this bridge doesn't make any sense at all. Which is, by the way, something that I do dislike about FromSoft's level design. It's something that's been a problem throughout Dark Souls and other series as well. I think it wasn't so much of a big problem in Sekiro, although it still appears at certain points throughout Sekiro as well, I think. FromSoft has a big problem with designing their levels in a way where they're just not logical, unfortunately. Right? So, I don't know why they do that, actually. From a logical standpoint, this bridge just doesn't make sense. You would never build a bridge, especially a bridge that has... I mean, it's clearly not meant to be just a roof. It is clearly a bridge leading to a platform. Yet, this side doesn't make any sense at all. Either there should be a door here to get onto the bridge, or the sides should also have railings. Either or, but not having a door here and no railings just doesn't make any sense from a constructional standpoint. And even in a magical academy, it doesn't make any sense because it's not like the counterpoint here isn't that it's a magical academy. The counterpoint here is that the bridge literally has railings, and so yeah, it just doesn't make any sense, unfortunately. And as I said, that's been a problem in multiple, or in all FromSoft games actually, where they're, unfortunately, their sort of level design, sometimes it feels like they, I don't know, completely abandon any kind of logic just to make it look interesting, yet, at least for me personally, that achieves the exact opposite effect, right? Because this takes me, personally, out of the immersion of the game. Suddenly you're wondering, well, if this place isn't built logically, then why should I care, right? Why should I even... If this is just a game world, if this is just meant to be a level specifically built for me as the player to be traversed, then it loses all meaning, right? This is just a small problem. Certainly not a big one, certainly not something that would completely destroy the immersion of the game for me or anything, but it's just kind of unnecessary. They could have also just included a door that was just not able to being opened, or as I said multiple times before as well, they could have just included a door that looked broken, or something else that would make you think, oh, so this would be the normal access point to get in here, it's just that for some reason it doesn't exist anymore, right, or it's been destroyed, or whatever. That would work, actually, but building a bridge like this that clearly doesn't make any sense and just seems to be a space for the player to traverse without any kind of logic behind it, that's just unfortunate, right? And at least in my opinion, it's just bad level design. Well, okay, how do we... Can't really go up, so... I guess I can't reach that item yet, potentially? Why did so many people die there? Weird. Also, this huge middle-looking tower, is that the one that we were on earlier? With the item up top, where you can only get into it or on top of it by going into the cave on the other side of the academy? Well, okay, this is just... Are there multiple What's the correct path here? You think I can hit him from here, by the way? Oh. That was actually too high. Are you serious? Okay, I can't, seemingly. Even though visually the bolt goes far enough, but... I mean, there has to be a way to go back up. That's why I'm confused, right? So, I mean, there has to be a way to get on top of that tower, I think. Although maybe there's like an elevator here somewhere. Can I hit you from here? I can. Well, yeah, I think there have to be... Somewhere here, there have to be elevators or something. Because it seems like you can literally traverse almost the entire roof of this academy. Wait, is he stuck in the ground? I think he is. Also, I do have to go down here, I think. Why the hell are you stuck in the ground? How did that happen? He's still stuck. And yeah, the same holds true for the buildings as well. Unfortunately, and I said that from a distance, right? The academy looks too stretched. The buildings are a bit too high. I know, you know, fantasy game and all, blah, 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 but it still needs to be somewhat, you know, believable, and these structures are just built up way too high. It doesn't make any sense. You know, looking down this way, 90 or 80% of this academy would have to be stairs and staircases if the buildings were indeed this high, or made out of magical elevators or something. This doesn't really make that much sense. Well... I heard something. I guess it's the guys up top. Are they even attacking me when I'm running around here? Oh, there is another one of those magical crabs. And that's a way to get back in. Hey, that's we can use that on the hill next to the academy, right? To unlock one of those other teleporters. I should do it. These jumps are kind of scary in this game, not gonna lie. Also, there's still... I can also still access that elevator the other way around. Shouldn't forget that. 2 smithing stones 3. Are you telling me? Oh no, never mind. I already upgraded my weapon. Unfortunate. Okay. I guess the guys up top are not really attacking me? I wonder why they're there then. I mean, maybe if you're higher than this? Huh. So that's interesting as well. I could just walk down. and there was a door there, right? So if I like walk down here, I would be able to get back inside and presumably use an elevator to get back up, potentially. I do have this roof to check out as well. Is this literally just for an item? Feels like a bit of overkill. Oh no, never mind, you can actually... you can access the upper portion of the church from here. Oh, shoot. That was... I should probably heal. Okay. I do like the way this place is built up, though. Visually, the Academy is definitely my favorite place in the game so far, I think. Some kind of graveyard. It is somewhat, well, not difficult, but you definitely have to keep a lot of different places in mind here. So I can jump down here, for example, I can jump down the other way and get into that building, which presumably would have an elevator in it. I just wonder... There's so many different places here that it's really... Okay. I can definitely jump down there, which is very interesting, because that seems like it's just leading back into... I think that's somewhere I've already been, right? I wonder if I could potentially destroy the window there. Very much like the soundscape. So this is... Oh, you already saw me? Where the hell are we exactly? I think, isn't this the earlier thing that we were in? Like the church, right? The first... I forget what it was called. But I think there is a site of grace right here next to it. I mean, there are definitely items that are only reachable from here. I feel like. I think I actually want to take this way first, because I want to... Why? Twin Sage Glintstone Crown. I think that's what the other guy was wearing, wasn't it? One of the Glintstone crowns bestowed upon Raya scholars greatly increases intelligence to the detriment of HP and stamina. Oh, so it's basically the other two masks combined. Scholars of the Twin Sage Conspectors were the elites of the academy permitted to study and excel in sorceries of all kinds. So this is probably going to raise my intelligence by, I guess, 6, but also decrease HP and stamina. Whereas these ones are each affect individually. Okay, I do want to write these things down because I didn't do that last time, I think. So we have the twin academy. We have the twin sage conspectors. Which are elites. Study all kinds of sorceries. Then we have the Livinus Conspectus. Began with Lusard. Study of meteors. And we have the Corolus Conspectus. Which is the oldest study. Began with Azure. Comets. Okay. Interesting. And from here I'm also able to get in here. Which is interesting to me because, well, what's the point of jumping down then? Is there like a special reason why you want to do that instead of... taking this way? I don't think there was actually another item up top, was there? Oh, hi. Well, he's kind of looking the wrong way, isn't he? Did he see me, or is he just not really caring? Well, I still have... Oh, no, never mind. I have more than enough FP. Oh, shit. Wait, he has a shield. Hi. Whoa, okay. Kind of didn't expect that. That he would just use a shield. Oh. The fuck's wrong with you? Oh. Well, that's my FP gone. God, I hate that Did you see how fucking long that animation was? Also, I think there was another patch to Elden Ring, but clearly they didn't improve performance. I don't know, maybe it was just a hotfix or something. Also, apparently yesterday there was something going on with the PSN. Specifically with the PlayStation 5 for some reason. Oh no, fuck, there is an item there. Ew. Oh no, that means I have to get back up. Ooh. Who the hell are you? But yeah, people weren't able to log in on PlayStation 5 into the PlayStation Network for some reason. No idea how that could happen, but I guess it happened. Okay, does he see me? Did he turn around? I'm not quite sure. No, he did turn around, but then he turned back around again. Bye. Okay. God, so many items that I need to remember. Shattering crystal. What does that do? Oh, it's another one of these. Crystal release and shattering crystal. Needs 38 intelligence. Creates crystal mass that shatters in forward burst. Another crystallian sorcery. I don't know about these. Apparently there's a lot of sorceries in this game that just create this burst of crystals. It's this one, and also this one, for example, where it's just a bunch of projectiles flying off in all kinds of directions, which I feel like isn't really that good, right? Because, well, I mean, it might be good in either PvP combat or against humanoids if they move around a lot, like NPC invaders, for example. If they move around a lot or jump from left to right or do rolling jumps and whatever the fuck, right? Rolls in general, you'd still maybe be able to hit them even if you didn't really aim your magic properly. It might still hit them. So in that regard, I guess you could use it, but other than that, it seems not that great, to be honest. The crystallians are inorganic beings, yet they live. They cleave close to the ideals of the primeval current, and as such, they're revered guests of the sorcerers. Okay. Crystallians. Inorganic. Yet alive. Close to the ideals of the primeval current. Whatever that means. We've heard the words a couple of times before, but I don't think we were quite able to determine, I guess, where they or how they are connected to a lot of other things. Revert guests of sorcerers. Also, we haven't really seen that yet, right? I don't think that we've really seen crystallians here in this like general area. I halfway expect for these marionettes to stand up and suddenly be alive. What happened to them, though? Were they just a failed experiment, or were they specifically destroyed? Maybe because they didn't behave the way they were supposed to anymore, potentially? Huh. What's going on here exactly? I thought you would attack me from a distance. Whoa! Are you fucking kidding me? I think I timed my roll right, but apparently I didn't. Ah, fuck. I forgot about the Great Rune. Oh well. As long as I still have them. That also means that I can get the other item, though. That was on top of the... or in the cathedral, rather. Yeah, I don't really know. I wish they would have done... I still think that the Great Rune just shouldn't have such a strong effect in general, but instead should be just, you know, the Great Rune should just be what's the word? The effect should be a lot less. So for example, it should just, I don't know, increase Vigor by +5 or something. But not be lost upon death. I don't know. That's just kind of a... Or, alternatively, they should have made rune arcs equally as... what's the word? Exactly as easy to find as, I don't know, humanity in Dark Souls 1 or something. I wonder if... I feel like this wall looks flatter than it did in the past. Maybe I'm just misremembering that. I wonder if the patch, like, removed certain effects when you're in performance mode. I hope it didn't, because that would mean that the performance is equally as bad as before, just with less graphical features. I don't know. Guess I'll have to wait for a digital foundry analysis on that one. Kind of lucky that I still hit it second time around. Also, I kind of misjudged. I have to run back a pretty long while to get back to where I was. Don't I? It's actually pretty annoying, to be completely honest. I wonder... They kind of just... Instead of breaking the first time you hit them, they just break sometime after, for some reason. Strange, but okay. Bye. Nope. Oh, I still hit it. Ah, fuck. Yeah. I really shouldn't... Ah, for fuck's sake. I really shouldn't use too much FP. The FP might be pretty beneficial against the dude with the crossbow. Wait, he didn't fall down for some reason. How strange. Okay. Where do I have to go? Well, it was definitely this way, wasn't it? Yeah. Over there is the cathedral. Oh. I thought for a second he also spawned in, like, awkwardly for some reason. But no. He just looked weird. The other guy spawned in correctly this time, though. I already went over there. That's where I need to go, right? Why did I come over here exactly? I think that was just for an item, yeah. Okay, then let's go back to the cathedral in this case. But this time jump in from the inside. I think I'm just gonna wait for him to come back. Not that I really... Oh, I can see my runes from here! Huh, that's cool. But that's the big tower, though. I wonder where that path leads in general. I do need to make sure not to die from the other guys, though. I guess this way? Okay. What? Wait, what? Academy Glintstone key? Isn't that exactly the same item that we... Key to open the Academy's 2 sealed gates. Huh? A glintstone key will remember its user, meaning once it can... What? Okay, what? Huh? Okay, this has to be some sort of mistranslation then, right? Because the description doesn't make any sense. This was the one that I had earlier, correct? This was the one that I found next to the crystal dragon. And it specifically says it will remember its user, meaning once used, it can never be passed on to another. Which I said back then doesn't really make any sense because we found it on a person, right? Yet somehow now we have one that specifically says it's still brand new, unused by anyone. Why were we able to use the other one then, though? Something here doesn't add up. First of all, why is there a second one? I mean, what's the meaning behind this? But second of all, why were we able to use this to get into the academy if apparently it's bound to the person who used it before? That is just strange. Okay, how am I going to deal with this? I think at first I'm probably going to kill this guy. Well, this worked out better than I wanted it to. Oh, fuck. Why? I thought I was already close enough to him. Where's the other one? Oh, there he is. Does he see me? Or is he confused? I think he's confused. He's probably gonna walk back to wherever he came from, right? Yeah. I just felt like I should have already been close enough to the other guy to activate my or to stab him. Oh, also another thing. Great! I didn't actually see this. Fuck. This way I could have just used the other side of grace to go back up here, but oh well. At least now I know. I wonder if I actually missed another shortcut. That one's placed very, very well. It's placed in a way where it's It's not really hidden, but because of the lighting, it's not as easy to see as you'd think. Pretty cool. I like that. Okay. Let's actually try and get him with magic this time. Well, that's kind of easy. High page hood. Okay, I'm gonna check that out in a minute. What the fuck is this room about? Okay, so we've seen rooms with a bunch of crystals in them before, but Azur's glintstone staff. Oh, I get it now. Yeah, this must be some sort of prototype for that other thing that we fought, right? I talked about that last time. So there is this this thing essentially, right? This round ball of faces. I've seen that once before on the Weeping Peninsula, and interestingly enough, it's we've also read something about it. Some item had a description about it. Was it last time? Was it last time that I talked about this? Yeah, I don't really know when that was or when I wrote it down, but we fought this enemy before, right? There's only been one instance where we've actually seen this enemy. And I guess here they tried to create it, potentially. So all of these crystals, they were meant to maybe infuse these masks with something? Potentially? And now I'm also wondering if... Do you think that maybe with this key that we found, with the second one, I would be able to transport this person back to the academy? Let's actually try that. I want to test it, whether or not it works, because a message on the ground next to the sorceress that we found, that was trapped here, or next to this place, rather. There was a message that mentioned that we need to use like a certain item in order to free her, potentially, or at least to do anything with her. That's kind of sounds wrong, but you know what I mean. But it was here, at this place, and what were you talking? I think he was just talking about the mausoleum, right? The tower. Oh no, he's talking about some tower. Oh yeah, that's because it has the warp. The warp to the capital, I think, to Lanedale. Yeah, there it is. Ooh, it's also very interesting. It seems to have the same sort of animation effect as the what's it called? This giant boulder that we found in the academy itself. So the summon in effect of this thing, this sort of white seal on the ground, looked exactly the same as the white seal on the ceiling that summons in the giant balls that prevented us from running up those staircases on the outside. But yeah, she was the one I was confused about, why you can't rescue her. Nope. Still can't do anything about her. Grass. The fuck does grass mean? Yeah, no idea. Clearly I'm still missing some sort of item in order to deal with her or to free her. I don't know why I would need an item to free her, but apparently I do. Also, let's quickly check out the hood that the other one dropped. The High Page Hood. Hood of a page selected for special privileges by the noble they serve. The unassuming sack-like appearance befits their unseen and unknown stature. Okay, so that might have been somebody who was hired in order to guard that room with the crystals in them, which is also very interesting. Wait, what was the item that we found specifically in that room, though? I think I kind of glanced over that. Wait, was it something special, or was it something... It wasn't the key. We already had the key. I could unlock another one of those teleporters, but I'm not going to do that right now, I think. Was it a weapon or something? Oh, it was the staff, wasn't it? Yeah, I completely forgot about this. This needs 52 intelligence. What the frickin' fuck? Huh? And what's the point of this one? It's only got 60 sorcery scaling. Staff of the primeval glintstone sorcerer Azure. Only those who have glimpsed what lies beyond the wisdom of stone may wield it. Reduces casting time of all sorceries but consumes additional FP. Well, that seems pretty bad if it also reduces the scaling on them. Might be something for PvP, but for PvE, it feels like that's not really... I mean, reduced cast times are certainly pretty good, but if it comes at the cost of your casts only dealing about half the damage but still consuming more FP? Huh. That's strange. Okay. Well then, let's get back up onto the roof and check out the other way. So it seems like that way that I just traveled, on top of that school, or not a school, the church there, I think that's pretty much done, right? I don't think that I've necessarily missed anything else there. I find that so strange, right? That guy up there, he's always just pausing whenever I kill the other one, as if he had already seen me, or as if he had seen that something happened to his colleague, I guess. But weirdly enough, he doesn't actually react to it. He just stands still for like 3-4 seconds, and then he just resumes his normal behavior. Don't know what exactly that is supposed to mean, but okay, I guess. I'm not the biggest fan of this roof section. It's not bad, it's just that the fact that they make you walk back the entire thing multiple times, I feel like it's a bit uninteresting. Or too uninteresting for that, to be honest. Wait, the other guy fall down? Probably. I mean, it's neat that the way that I went first looped back to the beginning of the level and also unlocked a shortcut. I mean, it's not a very important shortcut overall, but it's a shortcut, I guess. I mean, that in and of itself is pretty cool. It's just, I kind of wish that... What the hell is that? That looks cool. Doesn't seem very powerful though, considering that it travels ages and then doesn't even hit me. But okay, I guess. That's quite fun though, that you can jump like underneath them. It's pretty cool. Raya Lucarian rope. Well, I think I already had that. Still kind of confused how we're supposed to get back up here. I have a feeling there might be multiple elevators or something. Or maybe it works completely differently. We'll see, I guess. I don't even need to kill that guy. Oh, he's stuck again. Oh well. Okay, so this time I think I'm just gonna take the staircase, right? So why then? I guess? Well, that was certainly an interesting decision. Okay. Are the crabs eating that guy? What's going on there? Did they turn on their creator? Although I don't necessarily think that they actually created the crabs. It's more like they've been using them. Wow, he turned around quickly. Well, yeah, I think they've been using the crabs for something. Maybe as some sort of experiment to test whether or not they could stake Somber Smithing Stone 4. To potentially test whether or not they could stake crystals on them or something. Wait, what the hell? Is this a dead end? Wait, huh? That can't be right. I mean, I can climb back up, but there's... Did I maybe miss a different path? Well, clearly I'm not able to do anything here, so... This can't be the right one. How very odd. Then I guess there has to be another way that I just didn't really see earlier? But I mean, this doesn't really lead anywhere else. I've already been over there. That just loops back to the beginning of the level. And I don't think that there would be necessarily any other way to go there either, because every place that you can jump down to just leads back to the beginning, obviously. Well, that can't be right. there's no way to go back up from here. And I also don't think that there was any other way to jump down to something? Huh? I think I'm missing a path here. Because I'm pretty sure that I've pretty much, you know, done that whole side. Oh no. Fell down. Oh, whatever. Yeah, because that's essentially the entrance to the academy and to this whole level. I guess I might have to go somewhere else then? And that was only for an item, right? There was no way that leads back in somewhere. Ooh, that was still kind of scary, these jumps. Well, I mean, maybe I need to take the water wheel down to somewhere that might then lead back up, because on these rooftops, I don't think that I've necessarily missed a way. Okay, let me just teleport back here. I don't necessarily think that there is a way for me to get past that giant rolling ball on the outside, right? On that outside staircase? I don't think so, at least. There is no other way to... Or was there? I mean, there was a way to get to go up there, right? There is this like secret passage that leads up to the well, that upper portion up there. Wait, was there? Did I miss something somewhere? I mean, this is the secret passage, but it doesn't lead... It doesn't lead to the outside, does it? Yeah, right. This just leads here. And from here we can just fall down further. Which just leads, yeah, and this leads just back here. Oh. Completely forgot about them. Maybe I should two-hand my weapon against them. Are you fucking kidding me? How did... Are you... What's going on? How did he know that I was here? Can you please... Ah, for fuck's sake. How did these guys notice that I was here? I just went into their room for like a second. Well, the big dude is here as well. You just can't go in here. Oh, the spells can though. Oh, that's unfortunate. Can I... Can I just hide here or something? This is not exactly what I wanted to do, to be honest. I just wanted to check whether or not this leads somewhere else. think they gave up. Yeah, okay. Huh. Very strange. Well, I have the giant elevator, that water wheel thing to... I can still use that, but I'm just slightly confused as to whether or not that would actually lead me somewhere that makes sense. Because as I said, I mean, there is that one sort of shortcut door to open there, but I have a feeling I'm not really able to do that unless I can stop these balls from rolling down the staircase, which I don't think I'm really able to do that quite yet. And then other than that, there isn't really... The problem is that there is no way for me to go up there. Even though it looks like I should be able to. They already see me? Are you kidding me? They're actually quite, quite tough. Tough little fellas. I didn't miss any kind of... Yeah, because I was confused about how to get up there. There's a way through... That must lead to the upper portion of the debate chamber, right? But... The problem is that the roof that I can jump down to is already lower than this entire thing. So there has to be a way to get onto... There has to be a way to get onto that roof, right? That one. So seemingly it's not from this side. Oh, oops. Well, now I'm interested. Was it this one? Because I think that the only way I can actually go anywhere right now is to take the water wheel, potentially. I mean, let's just try. It has to lead somewhere, right? So... Is he gonna jump down after me? No. I just need to make sure that I jump off at the correct spot. Wow, there's a bunch of items here, actually. Well, yeah, that was certainly the correct spot. Great. Cool. See, this is what I mean, and this is why these rune arcs are pretty dumb, because... Well, now I've lost a rune arc just because I wanted to try to get onto this thing, right? Which is a bit of a problem. Oh, for fuck's sake, I shouldn't have done that, I think. Well, at least they're fair enough to give your runes back here. Well, otherwise that would be pretty unfair, wouldn't it? Well, I mean, I guess that means that I have to jump down that way. I don't actually think you're supposed to go this way, then? Although this entire area kind of looks strange. Doesn't it? It's gonna feel so bad once I can't use them anymore. Okay, I've definitely been there already, so I'm not that far down, actually. But I also don't think that I would be able to go down further. Try down? Well, yeah, I mean, you certainly can go further down. Are these guys actually dead? I think they are. Did something kill them? Or did they just fall down? Huh. But it feels like this area is optional in a way, doesn't it? Oh. Are you fucking kidding me? Well, how did I escape his grappling attack? Oh, for fuck's sake. I hate the fucking grappling. Did they have to do it this way? Like, seriously. Ah, for fuck's sake. Yeah, I know. Can we... God, the action queuing in this game is sometimes so bad. Hey. Thank you. Kind of ridiculous to me how much HP. HP they actually have. Wait, that's it? Well, they're not that difficult when they're not attacking you all at once and also using their weird grappling attack. Well, I kind of expected this to be a trap, it's just... I didn't expect this one little dude sitting off to the side here hitting me instantly with his long pike thing. Avionet soldier ashes. Great, more ashes that I'll never use. Cool. It is somewhat interesting that they are, they can bring you like additional lore about these enemies via these ashes, but it is also a bit unfortunate that you'll never use them because you just have better ones, right? Avionet soldiers. So avionets are the little ones then. Spirits of marionette soldiers with avian features that were created to serve a sorcerer. Equipped with long-hafted scythes, they also attack from the skies by lobbing fire pots. Can sometimes malfunction when damaged. Sometimes? You mean all the time. Also, thankfully, I haven't seen the ones that throw fire pots yet. It is very interesting, though. If they can be spirits, that means they are truly alive. So somehow the sorcerers apparently, I don't know, give them some sort of soul, I guess? Because otherwise, they wouldn't be ashes that I could summon, right? Okay, and from here I'm just able to go back up. Well, I don't want to go back up, though. I want to go further down. Just not entirely sure how you're supposed to do that. Because, I mean, I fell down earlier, right? But... there is a platform over there. So I am wondering whether or not you... yeah, you know what I think you should... I think you're supposed to... if I jump down from here onto the other one, and then further down. Kind of bullshit how long your character is stunned, but okay. This way. Well, that actually worked out better than I expected. Still quite a long way down, though. This has to be an entirely optional area, though, so I'm slightly confused as to where I should go normally. If this is sort of optional. Quite an extensive area, though. I don't think you can break this thing. And I also don't think you're meant to go this way. Ooh, it's cool that they're still giving you the option to go back up, though. Also, I'm wondering, you think I can kill this thing from here? I think my sorceries probably won't hit it, but my bolts might. Or not. Oh, for fuck's sake, seriously? Why am I sometimes shooting in the completely wrong direction? Yeah, well, this is not really all that exciting. Also, I don't think I have enough bolts to do it. I think it can actually drive in here. Well, it can certainly destroy the crystal. Well, this is just awkward. Is it? Wait. Whoa! Why, I did not expect this. You see my weapon changing again, even though I didn't press the right button? Well, this is, like, weird. I feel like it's gonna glitch through the wall in a second. Ah, well, almost. That's strange, right? That they... I don't know, make it possible to fight it like this. Weird. I wonder if there's another enemy down here. I don't necessarily think there is. Maybe? Long-tail cat talisman. Is that like the cat ring? That would be kind of funny. What? Renders the wearer immune to fall damage? Am I reading that correctly? A brooch depicting Lacrima, the long-tailed cat. Renders the wearer immune to fall damage. However, it cannot prevent falling to one's death. Okay. Lacrima features the fables of Raya Lucaria, in which she is described as a fairy cat who is fond of playing in the Great Bell Tower. Wait, so... am I understanding this correctly? So you're not taking fall damage then, but any fall that would kill you still kills you? Or is that just meaning that... Because, I mean, there are places who have just death walls or death zones to them, right? When you jump outside of the actual play space, outside of the actual map, then obviously you're going to die. So I think that's what it refers to specifically, but I wonder if you could actually... See, yet another thing, I don't want to test this out. I'll lose my Great Rune if I'm wrong. But I wonder if you could potentially prevent all fall damage. Because fall damage in general in this game is very, very rare. You either fall to your death, or it's not damaging you at all. So, I'm kind of confused. This only really makes sense if it actually prevents fall damage. Completely. So Lacrima, long-tailed cat. Long-tailed cat. A fairy... oh. Fairy cat playing in the bell tower. Well, if I die at some point, I'm just gonna... I have to remember to test it out properly. Smithing Stone 5. Wait, is that the first one that I found? It is. No, it's not. I have 5 of them already. Weird. I still think, and maybe I just missed it, but I still think I already should have been able to at least farm Smithing Stones 1 and 2, or rather buy them. Because I think I can already farm them. It's just, well, that would be kind of tedious. What the hell is this place? See, because obviously I'm gonna... well, I mean, in this case there's also water here, but I think that's what the cat describes, right? The cat talisman. That this will obviously always kill me, whether I'm wearing the talisman or not. But I'm wondering if, for example, I could just jump down to this area all the way from up top without actually taking the elevator or the water wheel, and it still wouldn't kill me if I wear the talisman. That would be pretty dope. Because, as I said, if it doesn't do that, it's literally worthless, but oh well. Well, this looks kind of fun. Hey, Lost Ashes of War. Huh. Praise the research. A very, very small shrine. So the Lost Ashes of War, they are here to duplicate Ashes of War. I do want to take a look at their description. Empty Ashes of War, devoid of any memories in battle. I wonder what that means. Was there like a spirit down here that was just lost to time, not remembered by anyone, and therefore they, well, they ceased to exist as an actual form? Something like that, maybe? Well, it does mean that I've checked out pretty much every area with this elevator, though. Which now brings me back to my earlier confusion, where the fuck am I supposed to go? I guess I have to take another look at the rooftops. I feel like I'm missing a path there somewhere. I mean, I have to, right? Otherwise... 21. I need 21 fucking thousand runes to level up. Are you kidding me? Okay. Do I have enough for that? Probably. It's just... What is this worth? Oopsie. Ah! What am I pressing? I kind of wish... Although, no, never mind. Never mind. I was thinking about whether or not you should be able to sell items by just resting at a site of grace, but that's not really necessary. You're able to teleport all over the place anyway, so... Okay, so I need another, what? 750. Well, that's pretty perfect, isn't it? No, it's not. Well, yeah, somewhat. This should be enough, right? Yes. Okay, I'm at 23 vigor now, which I think I still need more of for some reason. But I also did start level arcane, so let's just keep leveling arcane to 13, and then faith, and then yeah, let's just do it the way I planned it to. At least I have 31 vigor with the rune active and the equipment stuff. Also, yeah, since I have so many attunement slots, let's put in a couple more spells. Not necessarily offensive ones. I mean, I can't use these anyways. This doesn't really seem that good. This doesn't really seem that good. I could bring back these ones or the sword, although I don't actually think that they're that useful. I don't even think that this is that useful. If this one equipped, this one equipped. I could equip this one, to be completely honest. I can also equip this one, but I still need more arcane to use it without the Great Rune. But I guess I could already equip it, right? I should probably test it. Maybe I should have done that as well. Test it and see if I even want to level arcane for it. I mean, I kind of want to, but still. Yeah, I want to be able to use these ones, because they seem pretty cool. And then maybe I should actually... I never tested out this one, did I? Completely forgot about it. Yeah, let's actually equip this. Or is it not usable on my... No, it's not usable, right? Yeah. Oh, that's so unfortunate. I mean, I kind of get why. But honestly, I wish they would let you stack effects. So if my blade currently is equipped with the holy stuff, right? With the holy rune thing. Or the Ashes of War that allow me to, like, do this. And I wish that they would let you stack effects, so that I would be able to deal holy damage and inflict blood loss. I think that would be pretty dope. Considering that there are other weapons in the game that allow you to essentially do that, like the scythe that I want to use at some point. Where is it again? If that's how it works, but this one, right? Requires 24 faith. Um, this essentially has both holy damage and causes blood loss buildup. I mean, maybe it would kind of invalidate these kinds of weapons if every other weapon could do it as well, but I don't know. Considering how many of these greases, for example, are in the game, I feel like they should allow you to do that. It's a bit unfortunate that you're not able to stack effects like that. But, oh well. It is what it is, I guess. Also, one other thing that I wanted to test out is that enchanted, not blade, but the... If I... Ashes of War? I think it was this one, right? Wait, I can equip this with spinning weapon? Seriously? Doesn't do anything to it, though. What was spinning weapon again? Spinning weapon. Defensive skill employed by carrion princesses. Lifts armament into mid-air, then makes it spin violently. Those it touches will suffer successive attacks. That's actually pretty cool, isn't it? So that way you can essentially get rid of your shield. I mean, this does cost FP, though. Still pretty good, pretty cool thing. I mean, considering that I'm using the holy effect on my weapon... I still think you should also be able to use 2 skills. So R2 should activate the skill on your right, whatever you have equipped in your right hand, and L2 should equip or use the one that you have equipped on your left hand. Considering how many skills there are in this game, it's a bit unfortunate that you can only ever use one at a time, really. I mean, yes, you can swap your weapons around and stuff, but still. That is really unfortunate. Would have made for a very, very cool effect. And I feel like, yes, of course, R2 attacks certainly have their place. I mean, I'm personally not using them that much, but they are definitely usable. Yet at the same time, I think that, well, it would be more interesting to use all these different skills. I think it's a bit of a shame that that's not really possible. But yeah, well, this doesn't really have any other effect on it, though. Oh, cold. Right, the cold effect is the one that I was able to add onto them. Causes frost buildup. I wonder how effective this would be. So, what this does, essentially, it's scaling the physical damage back the normal way, which is very interesting. It still decreases the base physical attack, though. It also decreases the magic attack by a lot, actually. But it does cause frost buildup. Interesting. And I guess the reason why I can't do it on this is because I already have the holy effect on it. Yeah. Oh, this is on Rogia's thing. Well, I mean, frost buildup would be interesting. I don't know how good it actually is, or I don't know, what does it even do? Doesn't it only, like, reduce movement speed of the enemy or something? Might be worth a try at some point. Also, oh, the right. The holy scythe that I have has a unique skill, right? What about that? I also forgot about this staff. Oh, right. I do need to... Oh, fuck, yeah, I really need more upgrade materials. I need to find a way to get more upgrade materials. Okay. Well, I mean... What does this mean, though? The fuck? What does that sound? I honestly feel like I'm missing a path. Because I certainly can take the staircase. I mean, it's literally just going to kill me with that giant boulder up top. I wonder if with the cat talisman now, I wonder if I would be able to jump down from the highest tower. That would be quite fun, to be honest. I don't think I can, but it would be very interesting if that was possible. But, I mean, haven't I pretty much exhausted all of the potential options where I could go? I mean, it certainly didn't look like I was able to go somewhere else on the rooftop here. Unless I missed something really obvious. But I also don't think that you have to get that cat talisman. That felt like an optional area. Although, now that I think about it, maybe this entire rooftop section is also an optional area? Hey, Academy Glintstone staffs, so they can also drop their staffs. That's very interesting. Suddenly I get a lot more. This one starts out with B scaling. And it requires 28 intelligence. Staff of the Academy of Raya Lucaria, embedded with a turquoise glintstone. Only a recognized sorcerer is permitted to wield this staff. Well, this doesn't seem too bad, does it? Although this does have the additional effect of boosting Glintblade sorcery. I mean, this starts out with 130 scaling, but it has B in scaling from the beginning. This starts out with C in scaling, but has the added boost Glintblade sorcery effect. Although it's not Glintstone, I'm an idiot. Fuck, this is only Glintblade. Ah, well that's... Where are my sorceries? So only the things, these things, Glintblade, Greatblade. I wonder if Greatblade even falls under that. Larger Glintblades. So these would be... well then maybe I wouldn't even... Maybe I shouldn't actually upgrade the staff, I don't know. Try jumping. Yeah, I know. I'm on the rooftop now. This just leads back the way I came, essentially. But there's, like, no other way to go here. Because I would need to get up there somehow. Oh, oops. That's the wrong sorcery. I mean, clearly I'm missing something here, right? That's just the balcony I was already at. Although now that makes me think... Maybe I missed another way to get to the top of this building? Huh. I mean, this whole thing is rather strange. Should I take a look at some other way, maybe? Because it feels like when I stand here, right? Or when I go up here, rather. When you're looking at it from this way, there isn't really any other way to get over there, is there? So now I'm wondering how you're supposed to get up onto that second level in the debate parlor. Although, even if I would be able to do that, it would still be an optional area, it feels like. Though looking at it, and looking where this whole entire area leads, I have a feeling that this rooftop section might all just be an optional area. Although, how the hell are you supposed to get to the... Is there maybe some other way to deactivate that giant, like, marble thing that rolls down the staircase? If I was able to somehow find a way to deactivate that, that could also lead me up to the other area. Fine. I thought you were supposed to be, like, very powerful sorcerers of this academy, but apparently you're just weak. Bye. Oh. Well, that was actually not on purpose. But somehow, I should also be able to go into this bell tower thing here, right? Because, oddly enough, I'm actually able to go into it on, like, the lowest level. I could jump down... Ooh. I could try jumping down here, but I wouldn't be able to go back up. In that section down there, right? Where the bloodstain is? Although... I don't really... That's actually not where I was earlier, right? the tower that I was in earlier, or the lower portion of the tower that I was in earlier, is that tower over there. I just realized. Wait, so... No, I don't think that you have to use the cat thing, the cat talisman. There has to be a way to loop around here, right? That I just haven't really found. Before I do that, though, I'm gonna take a very quick rest here. And I'm gonna go to the toilet. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's get back into it. Okay, let's try to find a way around this whole tower. So I guess I just missed a way to go over here. I mean, this looks like I'm... Well, that's the strange part, right? Wouldn't I need to go on top of that roof? I mean, there has to be a way to get onto it. It's just... Leads over there as well. Yeah, that's honestly strange. Because it feels like that's the upper portion of the tower I was in, where I was in the downstairs section, right? And it doesn't look like the way to get on top of this roof, though. So there has to be another way to get there. I wonder if there's any meaning behind the destroyed tiles, but I don't think there is. I mean, there would have to be a way to jump back up somehow, right? I feel like... Well, I mean, I have to be missing something here, right? Stuck in the roof again. There has to be a way to get back up. Seriously? Why can he always spawn in the roof? Seems like a pretty big oversight, to be honest. Especially since it seems to happen pretty much all the time. But I mean, there is no platform, no way to jump back up. Yeah, I feel like... Maybe I'm looking at it the wrong way around, but there has to be a way to get up again, right? Or alternatively, to jump onto this roof, maybe? But as I said, I mean, the problem is that once you're down here, there is no way to go back up. And I also don't think, yeah, the giant gap between the two buildings is definitely too big to jump over it. But this is clearly the wrong way, though, because this just leads back to where I came from, or rather, it just leads back to where I was before, right? Where I already grabbed all of the items. But so where that guy is, right? That is going down again. But this gap that I'm looking at here, the gap between these two buildings, I don't think you can actually jump that. No. I essentially have to jump the distance between two of these, like, stone platforms, right? The small ones. That would be the same distance as this gap, or almost the same distance. The problem is I mean, the roof's further down. Maybe I'm kind of misinterpreting this? Let's try and go back up. I mean, there has to be a way to get down here. The only reason, or the only problem that I have with this is that I'm literally sort of... I don't know, if you don't really know the correct way, it's just very annoying. And there has to be a way to go up there as well. Although, interestingly enough, it doesn't really show any kind of item there. Wait, the window's... Oh. The window's broken over there. So that's a way to either go in or out of this place. But the problem is there is no way to go to that window. I think. Right? Well, unless... I guess I just never looked this way? Well, once you see that the window's open, that's actually pretty cool, right? I wonder if maybe from here I'd be able to go into those other roofs? That looks strange. Okay. I don't think there are any enemies here, right? A stone astrolabe? Those are actually words that you can choose for those messages? Well. I mean, this area does look very awesome. Also, I wasn't able to see this item from down there, interestingly enough. Okay. Nothing over here. I don't think that this is actually connected to the other rooftops, though. Because I feel like this will just lead back down to the courtyard. Although, what's the whole point of this area? Oh, well, never mind. I was wondering, it can't be only for that crystal... Wait, what? Why is this golden? Radagon icon. Wait, Radagon was the thing that we fought, right? So that was once a human as well? What is this item? Why is it orange? Why was it orange? What? Oh yeah, I completely forgot to test out this one as well. That's where I got the description of this nightmare cube. Why is this item orange? A legendary talisman depicting the Elden Lord Radagon. Wait, what? Shortens the casting time of sorceries and incantations. Holy fuck. As the husband of Rennala of Caria, the red-haired Radagon studied sorcery, and as the husband of Queen Marika, he studied incantations. Thus did the hero aspire to be complete. Wait, oh, hold on. The husband of Queen Marika? What the what? The Elden Lord Radagon. So there were multiple Elden Lords then? Because what about Godfrey? This seems to be pretty perfect for my build though, right? Shortens the casting times of sorceries and incantations, considering that I'm using both. As the husband of Rennala of Caria. Okay, wait. First of all, Elden Lord Radagon. How does he fit into the picture with Godfrey then? Was Radagon maybe Godfrey's... Was he following Godfrey as Elden Lord? I feel like I'm missing a vital piece of information here. We've not really... Have we heard the name Radagon at some point? I feel like the reason why I'm sort of confusing it is because we've heard of Radan, right? Why do they have so similar names? That is so weird. But there's General Radan, and that's the big giant dude from the intro. We haven't really heard of Radagon, I don't think. I mean, maybe I feel like I've heard of him at some point, or maybe he was mentioned on an item at some point. But, I also thought, although that was an assumption, right? Queen Marika was labeled as the... Well, I think I just assumed, because we never heard of any other Elden Lord, that Queen Marika must have been the wife of Godfrey, the first Elden Lord. But apparently, if there were multiple Elden Lords... I'm trying to find... if I ever wrote down something about Radagon. As I said, I think I've actually heard the name at some point somewhere. But... definitely not in connection with being an Elden Lord. Holy shit. Because that definitely throws off the way I thought of everything here. Because that definitely brings up the question of, well, first of all, what's the connection between Godfrey and Radagon? Was Radagon the follower or the follow-up to Godfrey? Was he the second Elden Lord? If Radagon was in fact married to Queen Marika, was Godfrey married to anyone? Well, let me see. Rennala. Right. So Gideon Ofnir at the Round Table Hold, he said something weird about Rennala. And he said something along the lines of she was the second husband of Marika, which threw me off completely. But they were apparently... Well, I mean, what kind of relationship did they have then? If Radagon apparently had two wives, Rennala and Marika, what was the relation between Rennala and Marika then? And well, yeah, this all I honestly don't really know what to make of this. I don't really have that much more information on it. So we know of Elden Lord Radagon. Husband of Rennala of Caria. Husband of that Rennala is a sorceress, and was husband of Queen Marika. Thus did the hero aspire to be complete. Hero aspired to be... Yeah, what throws me off a little bit here is what Gideon Ofnir mentioned at the Round Table Hold of Marika being the husband of Rennala. I don't know if that also was kind of a mistranslation or like a weird dialogue or something. Also, why is this item orange? I don't really get it. I am gonna equip it though, because it seems pretty awesome. Because making something go faster in this game feels like a pretty big advantage, to be completely honest. And I need to level Vigor at some point anyways, so... Yeah, no secret passage here. Oh, there's two of them. Well, let's test it, I guess. Oh, he's pretty strong, actually. Are the sorcerers really faster? Can you just... Thank you. You're fucking kidding me. Didn't actually expect somebody to be up here. Because it didn't look like it from down there. Yeah, I think you can actually go up here. Weirdly enough. Not that it really helps anything. Well, at least now I know to go up, how to get up here. Doesn't really do anything for the other path that I was struggling with, but at least we found some other stuff. Also, let's check out the... Well, first of all, I want to check out what this does. Whoa! Okay, that looks awesome. Don't know how much damage it deals, though. I do feel like the difference in speed for both sorceries and incantations isn't... It's not that meaningful. We'll see, but I still like the idea of the talisman. And I had to swap out the HP one at some point. Well, still doesn't really help with the... The problem is that I really don't know where else to go. I mean, I don't think that you'd be able to make it up that staircase. Unless there's some sort of trick to it. And I can't really open up the door. But jumping over those rooftops didn't really seem to be too beneficial either. Didn't really look like I was able to accomplish anything there. This is a bit weird, because I feel like I'm actually finding more optional areas rather than the actual way to proceed, right? Isn't that kind of strange? Feels a bit backwards. I'm finding everything but the correct way, which is usually not how it goes, I would say. Like, usually the optional areas are the ones that are harder to find. Whoop. Well, I mean, at some point I could take another look at the courtyard. But considering that there is this door here that is not... that I can't open up from this side, I feel like that's just supposed to be a shortcut once you're able to enter sort of the upper portion of the... You think that I'd actually be... Well, I guess it really depends on... But, I don't know, those giant, like, stone boulders or marbles or whatever the fuck you want to call them, I'm not quite sure you're supposed to even get past them. If I, like, brute force my way through, because I'd potentially be able to do that. Because I was thinking about using the my flask to get the shield, right? And then that way, maybe I'd survive one hit of the giant boulder, and I would be able to run through. But I feel like, I mean, that's certainly not the way you have to do it, right? Because the game can't rely on you having the game can't rely on you having that particular mix in your flask, right? So that would be kind of weird. Hey, another one. Suddenly I'm getting all of the staffs. Yeah, also this thing looks like you should be able to get in here, right? Because the windows are open? Oh yeah, you probably can if you loop back around. Okay, so what was I thinking about? I don't know if you'd be able to make that jump, but I guess it's kind of really the only... Well, great. A rune arc died for this. Cool. Yeah, that was not it. Well, what now? Do I want to try that again? For fuck's sake, I hate... Why? Why did they have to design rune arcs like this? I mean, I almost made that jump. I'm just really not sure about it. Can I sneak up on him? No. Well, that's unfortunate. Still faster than when I was doing it earlier. This can't be... that jump can't be the right one, though. Although... But it feels a bit too extreme, in my opinion. Doesn't it? I mean, it was pretty close, but... Also, the way to get back up here is kind of ridiculous. Ah, for fuck's sake. Really? Why the fuck is he going back? Since when is he doing that? That's weird. What's going on with this AI? Funnily enough, even without the Great Rune, I mean, I'm certainly losing... Why? I'm certainly losing FP and stuff, but... at the same time, I also... don't really feel weaker? You know what? This way I could actually try out the cat talisman, right? Because if it works the way I think it does, I should be able to just jump down here without being injured. but it might also just straight up kill me. Oh, fuck. The problem is I forgot about my runes. Oh no, yeah, shit. When I have my runes back. Yeah, this can't be the correct way. I don't know, that... I mean, as I said, I almost made it, but... Do I want to try one more time? Seriously? Oh, hello. What? What? How is he still alive? Does he have more... I swear, if he would have hit me off... Wait, he was able to jump up here? Okay, I didn't know that. Where'd the small one go? Always think it fell down. Well, that's still... I still feel like that's a very strange jump. I don't know. And I still can't really shake the feeling that this is just an optional area. And not necessarily the way to proceed, but... guess we'll see about that. Almost looks like they are like falling down immediately every time you hit them, but they're actually not. No enemy here? Although, you know what? Pincer attack. Ah! 2 of them. Snake? Because of the chain? Visions of boss? Is it though? Well, I mean, maybe, you know, but... Yeah, I don't know. This still feels like an optional area. Although maybe if I'm able to, I don't know, ring the bell, that'll stop the enchantment of the boulder falling down. Could be. It's just... Huh. Yeah, that jump that I just did felt really unusual, to be honest. Okay, yeah. This is definitely just optional stuff. Full Moon Crossbow. Interesting. So it's a magical crossbow? One-of-a-kind enchanted crossbow of exquisitely detailed craftsmanship, made to celebrate the matrimonial union and reconciliation between the houses of the Erdtree and the Full Moon, Leyndell and Raya Lucaria. The two rings dance when reloading the weapon. Reveals true worth when used with wholly infused bolts. Made to celebrate the matrimonial union and reconciliation. Wait, reconciliation? So that's talking about potentially Radagon and Rennala getting together, but I feel like there's more to that, right? Okay. A smithing stone 4. Ooh. Should have used the cat ring or whatever it's called. But, funnily enough, this entire area is still optional, I'm pretty sure. Oh, hi. Because I think I've pretty much been on all the rooftops now that are over here. It's just kind of the last one that was still missing. Hey, there's another one of those crystal crabs. But yeah, I'm actually pretty sure that this is... just all optional stuff. Can you please hit the crab? The Zuli glintstone crown. I wonder if... did they produce these crowns by somehow crystallizing the crabs? Is that how it works? Because I always find them on the crabs, right? One of the glintstone crowns bestowed upon Raya Lucaria scholars whose pursuits were deemed worthy increases intelligence and dexterity to the detriment of HP. Okay. Scholars of the Lazuli Conspectus study carrion sorceries. A heterodox pursuit that views the moon as equal to the stars. Okay. So we have the Lazuli Conspectus. Study carrion sorceries. Views the moon as equal to the stars. Whatever that means. Okay. Yeah, and this just leads back down, and then when we're down, I can go up the ladder again, and yeah. This way, it'll pretty much be... Seriously? A couple of these smaller enemies are really weird. But yeah, I mean, this way just gets me back to where I was before. So I'm pretty positive that I've exhausted all the optional routes at this point. But that means that there has to be a way to get past that falling boulder, right? Right? I mean, let's clear out the courtyard again. I need to make sure that there wasn't anything else here. Also, I think there were quite a lot of enemies here, so let me actually very quickly... Guess I don't need the kukris currently. Let me equip this thing. Let's just go ham on the... let's just go ham on the courtyard. Can't go up though, right? I wonder why it doesn't attack me immediately. What the? Okay, I did not know there was somebody else within it. Oh. Wait, what is that though? So some kind of weird thing is in that thing. Unfortunately, I think I would need more sort of different enemies to make this worthwhile for rune farming. Right? I mean, it doesn't really seem like there's too much going on here in terms of strong enemies that would really make this worthwhile. I mean, this has been what? 4,000 runes at this point? That's not even 1/5 of a level. Unfortunately. Aren't there a couple more dudes here? Oh no. There was the crab. Oh. Wait, huh? That was the first time I actually got affected by sleep. Did that even do anything to me? Ooh, that was a couple of runes. Did I lose FP just there, or... Maybe. Was I full of FP? I don't really remember. But yeah, it's still, I think, not really enough to warrant farming runes here. I mean, it's not nothing, but it would be, I don't know, 5 runs of this entire courtyard for 1 level. It doesn't really seem worth it, to be completely honest. Oh. Forgot there was another one. How many runes drop? 600, and I think it was like 1,000 with the Is this weird sound the incantation or the whatever summons those boulders, or what? I mean, as I said before, I could try, right? I could try using the Flask of Wondrous Physique to get the shield and then just run up and hope for the best. The issue is, I'm pretty positive that when I get hit by one of them, I'll probably be thrown back. So either I will be thrown off the entire thing, which I don't necessarily think will happen, but I might lie down on the floor so long that I still wouldn't be able to get all the way to the top. And considering that it's more a physical object rather than an enemy attack, I'm not entirely sure whether or not my my flask or the shield from the flask would even do anything against it. Although, what am I missing here exactly? There has to be a way to do this without the flask though, right? And also, I mean, oh. Still a crab. The entire area loops back here. I don't know, this is actually strange because the looping back makes me think that this is just another optional area, potentially. But, I mean, I fought the boss here, so there has to be more to this place, right? There has to be an area that actually goes forward. Did not think that would actually hit me. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, there's another one down here. I kind of... I thought I remembered them just shooting against the railing. Also, why did I die? The first, like, 2 or 3 sorceries that hit me weren't even that strong. Ah, whatever. Doesn't really matter at this point. I do want to get my runes back, though. How did I do this last time? That's such a funny animation. Are you fucking serious? I think that's why I remembered them shooting against the railing. Oh, for fuck's sake, seriously? Well, that was more annoying than it should have been, but... Why does this guy look so different, by the way? He has the same head, the same hat on as, what's his name? Bok? But I mean, this door up here, was there another sorcerer? No, it's only that guy. This door is closed. Yeah, does not open from the side. Well, the problem is I have a couple of runes again, so I don't really want to lose those, to be completely honest. Don't really want to farm for another level, though. Especially since I don't really have that much to... What do I need for the next level? 22,000. So that's another 9,000, yeah. I don't think I have that much in terms of... things that I could sell. Well, the problem is I don't really know where my runes would end up if I would die to this boulder thing. That's kind of the issue here. That can't be the way to do it, though, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure you're not just supposed to be hit by that thing. Unless they're actually expecting you to make it all the way up the stairs, potentially. I mean, at this point, that is literally the only way left for me, is it? Or isn't it? There is literally no other way I could go. Or is there a trick to it? Because it... Doesn't it roll sort of zigzaggy? So it rolls sort of... I feel like there is a way, like a safe spot to this entire thing. Oh yeah, there is. And it's actually quite easy. Okay, well, guess I'm just an idiot. Yeah, you just need to make sure that you know the safe spots, and that's it. I didn't realize that before, like how big that safe spot actually was. That was something that I just wasn't really sure about. Wait, there is a teleport. Why is there a teleporter here? Are you fucking kidding me? Why would there be a teleporter here? Also, is this like a boss? Wait. Moongrum Carrier Knight. Why does he have a name? Huh? Wait, is that a boss or is it not? That's what. Okay, that's just strange at this point. Safety ahead. I wonder where this leads. Oh, I'm getting more and more confused by what FromSoft is like trying to do here from time to time. Well, do I just want to try fighting him then? I wonder if I could just like run through to the left there, because oh. Well, you fucking... I just want to open up this shortcut. Okay. Well, that does make things easier. Oh, that's just a sorcerer. The Carrion Knight doesn't really follow you here, I guess. Yeah, well, that was sort of more straightforward than I thought it would be, to be honest. Wait, he's also just... I like the way they're just chilling. Oh, wait, he goes back though? Wait, is that not your sort of... Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, I know. Fucking hell. He doesn't have that much HP, actually. Oh, well, I mean, do I want to cheese him? I don't really know. Seems very easy to do. Or not. Wait, you're not supposed to heal. He's not using his staff though. Fuck. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you honestly fucking kidding me? How the fuck did that still hit? Wasn't that mid-roll? Ah, well. At least this way I can fight him normally, I guess. Just want to get my runes back. Well, the problem is getting up there is going to be pretty annoying, isn't it? Because there's like 3 sorcerers here that'll try to... Why did they make it so annoying? What the fuck? Why are you guys starting to attack me? I hate things like this. Well, I mean, I guess I can just run through. This way. Just need to make sure that nobody's following me, actually. Also, I should use the Baldekin's Blessing at some point. Does one of the dudes have to stay back? Like, seriously. Are you... That hit me in my roll again! Can you just come in here for fuck's sake? Can I... you know what? This is gonna be easy, I think. Why aren't they following me in here? That's just annoying. Did the other one turn back around? Why is there a third one? Are you kidding me? Now he's going back again? Oh, for fuck's sake. Is this really how, like, why? Okay, so now I need to find out where the other guy is in this case. Well, now he's... Are you fucking kidding me? Now he's following me! Why were you guys stuck on the door before then? Now everybody's following me in here. The fuck? Why the fuck do they know where I am if I'm hiding? Like, he's literally coming for me instead of going through the doorway. The fuck did they do with this AI? Okay. This is way too much of an annoying run back, though, to attempt this fight multiple times. Why do they have to put yet another, like, thing here? Are you... Of course. Well, at least now I do know that I can literally just run back here and the other guy will leave me the fuck alone. He's sprinting a lot, though. Wait, what? You really can't seem to decide what he's supposed to do, huh? Well, if the AI is that stupid, then honestly... You know. Are you... I just wanted to say, right, if... Carrion Knight's Shield. Oh, well, whatever. That was very weird, though. Like, why was his name essentially that of an NPC invader, yet at the same time, he's not actually invading? What a weird decision. I don't really know. This would have been much more interesting as an NPC invader. And, well, the fact that his AI... I don't know, at this point, you know, just make him a boss or something. Just put in the fog walls. I mean, the technology is there. Why do you let your players do this? What a weird decision, honestly. Carrion Knight's Shield. A teardrop-shaped, medium-sized shield embedded with blue glintstones, carried by knights who serve the Carrion royal family. Excels when facing magic or holy attacks. Just who were these knights preparing to fight? Well, apparently amongst themselves or something. Okay, so it's got a lot more magic defense, more holy defense, but way, way less fire and lightning defense compared to my shield currently. Interesting. Looks pretty cool. But yeah, I don't know. Why do this? There's even like this very, very cool arena here where you're supposed to fight him, yet you can just pull him back and cheese him. I mean, that's always a choice, obviously. I'm mostly utilizing cheeses like this on my first playthrough because I just want to know what happens next. I'm not the kind of guy who, you know, sort of wants to try this for hours and hours or something. I mean, well, this guy wouldn't have been too complicated, obviously, right? I think after like 3-4 attempts, I probably would have killed him. Maybe even on my second attempt, who knows? But I'm just not that interested in learning these fights if I still don't really know what's even going on in the game, right? I'm more interested in where the game is actually going rather than fighting this guy right now at this specific point in time. But yeah. Also, where does this other door lead then? Doesn't even... Oh, interesting. I should do that more often. To just sort of circle around and try and look at where these things go. Okay. I also want to check out the teleporter, but I need another save point before I do that. I hear him walking. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay then. So they literally placed him in a way where he will be able to... Wait? What's wrong with him? Well, I guess he's just kind of an idiot. Why would he follow me down? He literally had the upper hand. Oh, I completely forgot that these guys were making these odd sounds. Well, how do I want to do this? Could try and kill... I mean, the sorceress shouldn't be too difficult. Well, he didn't even care about that. I don't know how much HP he's going to have. Whoa! Well, see, that's the problem. I didn't want to activate the, I didn't want to activate the other sorcerer. Well, now I have to kind of wait. I had hoped there was a way to do this. Yeah, I probably should have snuck around and just killed the other sorcerer first and then dealt with the big guy, because the big guys aren't that difficult to deal with. It's just... Oh. Well, that's just interesting. Well, now what? Can I, like, deactivate you or something? One thing that is interesting to me, though, is that they're not actually giving you a site of grace right away. I mean, there might be another one once I activate this elevator. But there's also quite a lot of shortcuts here, so maybe not. Do you go back? You know what? Honestly, this might just be an easier way to handle this. That is so weird. That is so weird that they won't let you climb out of stealth. Okay, yeah, he turned back. do I want to do? I guess let's just try and kill him, huh? Yeah. Sanctuary Stone. Do you think it'll drop a boulder on me if I stand right below it? I have a feeling there should be a way to turn this off, right? I think. Is there nothing here? Well, this does lead somewhere else, apparently, but... A glintstone scarab. Well, well, well. Slightly reduces the FP costs of sorceries, but increases damage taken. Oh yeah, this was skills, incantation, sorceries, okay. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of these. Behold up. Yeah, how do I get rid of it, though? That's what I'm wondering about. I mean, I think it'll still be active now, even though I killed these guys, right? Wouldn't really make sense for it to not be active. A golden rune... Is this the first time I actually found a golden rune 7? I think it might be. Well, I mean, let's just take the elevator. I have a feeling there's going to be another site of grace close by somewhat, so that would give me a possibility to come back here. Because there's also still an item on the staircase. Well, this looks more like a boss encounter. Know something... What? That is kind of strange, though. Feels like I mean, technically, you know, the last site of grace isn't really that far away. You know what? Since I have it, oops, I'm actually just gonna equip this thing real quick, just in case this is actually a boss encounter. I would be kind of surprised if it is, though. Huh. I am able to summon, though, for some awkward reason. Huh? Do I still have FP? No. So I wouldn't be able to summon even if I wanted to. Well, the problem is that the shortcut isn't really helping that much either. I mean, technically it sort of is helping. I mean, I guess... Yeah. I guess what the shortcut is doing is that... That way you don't really have to run... But then again, once you know how the boulder works, there is actually no reason to ever go the other route, right? The actual shortcut where I opened up the small door, it's much more difficult to get through because there's like a bunch of enemies and sorcerers in the way than just taking the staircase with the boulder. Because the staircase with the boulder is, well, easier to reach. Or rather, it has the boulder on it, but once you know the safe spot where to stand, you're not gonna die. You're not even gonna get hurt. So very, very strange indeed. Is this a boss encounter though? Because I mean, I am able to summon, but usually you don't really see that right away. Okay, it is. Well, that is weird though. Looks pretty awesome. Oh God, what was that? That was a very weird look. Hi. You look not... Holy fuck. What's wrong with you guys?
Hush, little Calva.
That's Rennala?
I'll soon birth thee anew, a sweeting, fresh and pure.
Okay. So that's Rennala then? Rennala, Queen of the Full Moon. Wait, is she killing her own? So they can all, like, do different things, I guess? Oh. Wait, is she... Are these guys respawning? Are they? I think they're actually throwing, like, magical books at me, aren't they? Oh, okay. So that breaks her shield then? I think these guys might be respawning? I'm not too sure, but... Oh! Well, hello. Okay. So yeah, I think they're crawling out of the bookcases or something. Am I... So that's the one that's singing. Okay, so... Whoa! I guess I just have to be more quick. More quick. I just have to be quicker. Oh, they actually fall, like, from the ceiling or something. I guess I just need to make sure not to be hit by those gravestone thing. Ooh, okay. So these gravestone, they can literally destroy these bookcases. Wait, where's the one that's singing though? Oh, there she is. I think they're kind of... Are you... Sometimes that's really annoying. Nope. Are you... Okay. For fuck's sake, I knew it. It is somewhat annoying to find... Like, it literally seems to be just a gimmick fight, right? Oh, these flying books are actually the most annoying part about all of this. I wish it would be a little bit clearer which one's singing. Okay, was that it? I mean, I do like gimmick fights. It's just a bit, I mean, it was the same thing 3 times over? For some reason? Strange. Or is there like a second phase now?
My beloved, have no fear. I will hold thee. Patience. Ye will be countless born, forever and ever.
Or is that the right, or the actual boss now? It might also be the case.
Upon my name as Rani the Witch. Mother's rich slumber shall not be disturbed by thee. Foul trespasser. Send word far and wide. Of the last queen of Caria, Rennala of the full moon.
That looks awesome.
And the majesty of the night she conjureth.
If this is the actual boss fight, I sure hope you don't have to repeat the first phase like a million times. Oh. I hate bosses that jump back. Are you okay? God, that will take literal ages. What the fuck is that? Oh, that thing is actually flying towards me. Why does my character take like ages to start sprinting again though? Weird. What the? Huh? What exactly hit me there? Talisman effects have prevented your runes from being lost at the cost of your... What? At the cost of what? Yeah, I know. I mean, that's why I used that thing. Okay, well... I mean, that fight... I swear... Okay. I hope... I really, really hope that you don't have to repeat that first phase again. Because if that's the case, this fight's by far, I think, one of the worst that FromSoft has ever designed. If that's the case, obviously I don't know. At least as it has a second phase. Guess that's pretty cool. But yeah, do I want to use a Great Rune for this? Potentially no. Though I do want to... Well, if I can summon for the second phase, obviously this is going to be easier. Okay, let me... Do I want to go back to the round table, or that doesn't really make any sense? I just want to level once more. I want to level once more, and... Oh. That way I don't need to get rid of the runes and stuff. But do I need 22,100? I'm still gonna stick to what I wanted to level, though.
No.
What was it, 22,100? Wait, let me just check again. 22,181. 22,181. 100 and... Let's see. Okay. Well, at least now I know how to handle that first phase. So that's good. Do I want to stick with Arcane still? I guess I do. Yeah, Arcane to 13, right? Yeah. Okay. Well, that means... It is interesting to me, though. I mean, that isn't the entire academy then, right? Because it seems like that's the last boss fight. At least I think it will be. So I would say the academy is definitely smaller than Stormvale. Do you think I should actually swap my weapon back to not deal holy damage? Maybe that way it would deal more damage to her. I mean, considering that she's also an enemy that stays further away, although I mean, I do have my sorcery as well, right? God, I have the weird feeling that they're going to make me repeat that first phase over and over again. Which is going to be really, really annoying, especially because I think you essentially don't really want to summon for the first phase, because it's not really... Oh, did I actually deactivate this? Huh. I wouldn't have thought that I had actually deactivated that whole thing. Another smithing stone 5. Wait, what's my current weapon? Plus 11. Yeah, that means I need 6 more of these. Yeah, I didn't actually think that would have deactivated the whole thing. But, okay. Huh. Interesting. So they do give you an actual run back to the boss, which is nice. Yeah, I have a feeling I'm going to have to repeat that first phase again. I mean, it's not really all that difficult, all things considered. But it's also not really fun either. I could actually... Do you think I should utilize the Exalted Flesh in the phases where I'm actually able to damage her? Not really, I think. Yeah, okay. They're repeating the first phase again. Well, that's unfortunate. Especially because of the books. I honestly wish it would be easier. Like, am I missing some sort of important sound cue or something? They are singing, but the other ones are as well. Did I already? Yeah. Okay. For a second there, I thought that it might have been able to, like, if you see, oh, for fuck's sake, if you see somebody singing while she's doing that, right? I thought that maybe you might be able to stop her from rising again. Why? Okay. I disagree with that, but okay. Oh, you know what? Is she falling again? You know what I think I missed? I think only the one that's currently singing is actually chugging the books at you. Ah, for fuck's sake, I missed the cue again. Well, no, that's actually not correct. The other ones are too. I do have a feeling that I'm still missing something here, though. Bury it. Okay. Okay. Let's see how easy or hard the second phase is going to be with the summon. Could still be really annoying, could be better. I don't know. Yeah, it's obviously it's also a lot of bullshit, like, in there as well. Are you fucking kidding me? What? Are you kidding me? Wait, what? Now I have to defeat this thing? Oh, what the fuck? Are you fucking kidding? What the hell? Well, that's a bit bullshit, I feel like. She just gonna repeat that, or well, this is not really fun. Remembrance of the Full Moon Queen. Great Rune of the Unborn. Holy shit, 40,000 runes? Okay. Who is Ronnie, though? So, Rennala's daughter is Ronnie. Ronnie? Rennala's... Why am I always... Like, these fights still always have a lot of adrenaline within them. And now there's the symbol of the round table all of a sudden. Rennala's daughter is Rani? And now she's like still here, or what's the deal?
Flee, my sweetings, come out from whence ye hide. There are books and light aplenty, dither not. Come out, say I, or will ye be gravestones, to be better born anew?
The fuck's she going on about? Oh, now the chest is an actual chest, okay. Oh, right. Oh, that's so weird. So if you start out, or if you do this fight two-handed, that means you'll stay two-handed. Very weird. Because now there's the symbol of the round table hold here, which means that it's locked, okay. And somehow you can't even change your weapon stance, even though that's not an attack. Queen Rennala.
Thou, is it thy wish to be born anew?
I don't know.
To become a sweeting, reborn of my beloved egg.
What? Rebirth? Wait, is she the one who allows you to reallocate your stat points? Is that what she's talking about? That would be weird. Cosmetics? Rebirth. Yeah. Okay, so she lets you change what your character looks like, and I'd imagine that rebirth, yeah, okay, rebirth is to reallocate your stat points. Do I want to do that? Reallocating my stat points? Not really. I mean, it would allow me to potentially spec more into intelligence, for example. Because currently I've also spec'd into faith quite a bit. But I still want to do that, right? In a way? That is so weird. And like before, whenever she was talking about being born anew, she turned like these students, or whoever they were, into gravestones and shot them at me. I'm honestly not that sure what I am to make of her second phase, because all she really does is just shooting different kinds of magic at you, which, if you just circle around her, isn't that hard to avoid. So the way I was doing it in the first time without my summon, without the spirit summon, I felt like it was still somewhat possible, right? And then it's kind of cool that she summons in these spirits of different creatures. I'm not really sure if you're even supposed to attack them. I mean, in a way, I think you have to, maybe, to make them disappear again. I'm not so sure. I felt like, well, I definitely didn't defeat them. I definitely didn't deplete their health bars. So I don't know what that's about. Might also have been that because my spirit kept attacking her, that's why the summons that she did disappeared. Not entirely sure about that. I don't know how fun or unfun this fight would have been without a spirit summon, though. Although I do think that, all things considered, this fight is definitely way easier than Godric, I would say. Well, not necessarily way easier. It certainly does depend on your build, I guess. But for example, that she was able to be stunned by me throwing fire pots at her. And those were dealing, you know, decent damage, I think. I wonder, she must have a weakness as well. And I think if I hadn't used my Holy Sword, so if I would have done her without a Spirit Summon, I think I would have gone for maybe what's it called? Poison, for example, because she's also an enemy, obviously, that goes away a lot. So using a weapon with poison buildup, or actually switching between that, you know, probably applying poison grease and then switching to blood grease or something after she was already poisoned would probably be pretty good, I think. Yeah. So, I don't know. That actually makes me wonder now whether or not you're better off. Like, if you start the game, I wonder if you're better off just sort of clearing off the overworld and then actually going for the academy first. If you're not spirit summoning. If you're spirit summoning, you can pretty much... oh, sorry. Ooh, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, if you're spirit summoning, you can sort of brute force your way through everything if you wanted to. It's more often than not necessarily the most interesting way to handle bosses, I feel like. Obviously, it's a bit easier to, or not easier, but a bit more interesting. So if you, well, that, in a way, right, that highlights my biggest problem with Elden Ring, and that is that if you already know how the game works and how it's designed, I feel like you can have a much better time. So if I were to start a second character, for example, I think I would level Vigor first, try and get my weapon upgraded as quickly as possible. So looking for smithing stones and stuff, right? Upgrade my weapon, not actually upgrade my other attributes. Just go for Vigor first, right? Go for Vigor first, maybe tiny bit into endurance. And then maybe, you know, if you want to use a specific weapon, obviously you have to spec into maybe a little bit of strength or a little bit of dexterity here and there. Do something like that. A lot of vigor, and just don't really fight any of the bigger bosses until you've been here to the academy. And then go back and actually do Stormveil. I think that's the much easier... or not even easier, I'm not necessarily talking about taking the challenge away, but it's the more fun route. Because then, I feel like if you do it in a very specific way, I would say that then the bosses are actually better balanced. Which is strange. Yeah, I said that multiple times before now. I think that it's sort of very weird that they present Stormveil as this last challenge in Limgrave, whereas the way the game is balanced, it actually feels more like you're supposed to go here first, fight Rennala first, and then go back to Stormveil. I don't know. I don't really know what to make of that, but...
Nor afeard, I would birth thee as a sweeting, fair and fine.
Well, now I don't really get why she's even fighting us at first.
Art thou now?
What's the deal with that?
Be not, I would birth.
Gets more strange by the minute. Okay, did I get something else aside from the Great Rune? Oh yeah, the Remembrance. Remembrance of Rennala, which is also weird. Why do I get the Remembrance if she's obviously still alive? How does that work? The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the Finger Reader. Alternatively, it can be used to gain a great bounty of runes. Yeah, I need to check that out, right? What it gives me. In her youth, Rennala was a prominent champion who charmed the Academy with her lunar magic, becoming its master. She also led the Glintstone Knights and established the House of Caria as royalty. Okay. So, prominent champion, because of lunar magic. I do have to say though, her second phase, and also the first one, because this room looks pretty cool. And I said before, I do like sort of quote-unquote puzzle phases. I just don't like her first phase because it doesn't change, right? I think she should actually change it up a bit. So either they should make it so that it can be 2-cycled, which I think it can be, but considering that I, with a plus 11 weapon and 2-handing it, I still only 3-cycled her. That was a bit, I think it should be able to be fairly easily 2-cycled, the first phase, because I think her like gravestone attack, where she changes her students or whoever they are into these gravestones that then shoot at you, I think she's only really doing that once you broke her shield once, maybe, although I might be wrong on that. But if that's sort of one change, then I guess that would count. But yeah, I feel like the first phase should have like a bit less HP, maybe 10-15% less HP. Because otherwise, after a while, it's just not that interesting enough. And thinking about having to do the first phase over and over again, if you even let's say, so killing her in 5 attempts, for example, without spirit summoning, I feel like it's still somewhat of a, if you're doing that for the very first time, I feel like 5 attempts aren't that bad for a FromSoft boss in general, right? It's not necessarily good. Like, if you're a very, very skilled player, I feel like you can 2 or 3 shot most bosses, even if you're fighting against them for the first time. But, I would say that, I don't know, doing maybe 5 attempts wouldn't be that bad. Anybody who can kill her in 5 attempts without spirit summoning or whatever, I feel like is, a decent player. But thinking about having to do the first phase 5 times again and again and again would be pretty boring, right? So, yeah. I feel like the first phase, she should either have less HP, or once you broke her shield once, she should change it up more. That being said, though, there might be a trick to it. I don't know. There might be a trick where, before she gets her shield back, you potentially could be able to prevent her from getting her shield back. I don't know if that's a possibility. If it is, that would be pretty awesome. Her second fight visually is very, very cool. I do like spellcasters in general as an opponent because it always looks awesome. I think her summoning the moon as a literal attack is really, really cool. Well, yeah, but the fight design overall, I feel like, is a bit. Well, I would have to do it a couple more times to actually figure out how much I like it, to be honest. Sometimes it's very hard to tell what kind of an impact your spirit summons actually have. Like, in some fights, it feels like they have a very big impact. Then in some fights, it feels like they have no impact at all, or very little impact. So I'm not entirely sure. In this case, it definitely had an impact, because especially when I was hitting her with my fire pots, my spirit summon was also stunning her. So we were sort of stun locking her for a couple of seconds at least, where my spirit summon was hitting her, she was stunned a little bit, then I hit her with the fire pot, she got stunned again, right? So I was able to take HP off that way. Yeah. I mean, design-wise, though, that being said, design-wise, the way it looks, visually and attack animations and stuff, most bosses in this game have been pretty incredible, to be honest. It's just the timings and how it works out actually, like how fun it is actually fighting the bosses. That's what's the problem most of the time. In this case, it wasn't too bad, but yeah, with the spirit summon, or in conjunction with the spirit summon, I felt like this fight was too easy. But then again, it feels like this fight has been balanced poorly, or it's not like this fight specifically has been balanced poorly, but looking at sort of the boss HP here in the academy, yeah, I don't know. Where it's not necessarily the boss HP were actually fine. I felt like the boss HP in this case were actually pretty perfect in terms of balance. It's just, I guess, compared to the stuff that I fought in Stormvale, it's just kind of weird, right? Because it feels like it's the other way. It should be the other way around. It feels like Stormvale is easier, harder than this, which is kind of strange. But yeah. So let me write the rest down. Established House of Caria. Caria as royalty. And she led the Glintstone Knights. Which is interesting, considering that we've read earlier that they've been given a lot of free reign. I wonder if that was her decision. Or maybe that was just a reaction to the Shattering, and it's just sort of described in a kind of weird way. Okay, so that's her Great Rune. So that would be the left circle when I look at the front cover. Left circle and part of the middle thing. Okay. Great Rune of the Unborn. Amber egg clutched by Rennala, Queen of the Full Moon. Great Rune of Unborn Demigods. Perfects those who have been born anew. Children born anew by Rennala are all frail and short-lived. Imperfect beings, each and all. It doesn't actually say what it does. Weirdly enough. Great Rune of the Unborn. So the Amber Egg then. I guess this Amber Egg would be, well, amber from the Earth Tree, right? And something, I guess, from the Earth Tree is, like, inside it? What is this Great Rune doing, then? And can we see what's in it? Not this way. Looked like you were sort of able to see what's in it. And there's definitely like a structure within it. Something with crystals, although it's very, very hard to tell. Or maybe it... I mean, it almost looks empty, right? It just looks as if there were, like, crystals inside of it. And then maybe, like, small little pearl eggs or something? What does this mean, though? And what does a Great Rune actually do? Are you kidding me? Shouldn't the Great Rune say what it does? I mean, I guess I kind of want to try it at some point. Used to perfect rebirth. The fuck does that mean? So if I equip this and reallocate my stat points, is it giving me more? Or what? I mean, I guess I could try it. Perfects those who have been born anew. Huh. Yeah, no idea what this does. Used to perfect rebirth. Very strange description indeed. Well, I guess that's it, huh? Or do you think there's more that I could do here? Huh. It is interesting to me how the fight's designed in terms of these children of her, or what, like spawning in all the time. Well, thematically it makes sense, obviously, right? With the egg and her like talking about rebirthing stuff and turning these things into literal gravestones to shoot at you. Thematically that makes sense. But it is an interesting design choice. Not a bad one. Actually a pretty good one in this case. Huh. So this is Michaela, right? Which is also... So... Michaela... Central statue in the academy. Certainly an interesting choice. Because I don't really know how he would be connected to the academy and sorcery in general. By the way, that's kind of a weird chair she's sitting on. Okay, I guess. And why is there a chest here that's locked? Well, that does mean, though, that I've pretty much completed the academy, correct? Very certain about that? Unless me defeating the boss actually changes something about the academy. I don't think so. That would be pretty unusual, but... yeah. One thing that I want to test out, though, is where this teleporter leads. That was to the left here. This one. Yeah, I also don't really think that defeating her probably didn't change anything with the seals at the entrance to the academy either. Huh. What's this place? Oh. Okay. Interesting teleport location. I guess this is so that you can immediately activate the... although no, it's actually not that close to the Divine Tower. I still don't really get these teleporters. It feels like they're just... I mean, clearly they're not random, right? I'm not saying that they're random. Church of Vows. They do have, like, a purpose, in a way, but it's still kind of strange that they exist, in my opinion. I wonder, But why did they do this? Were they maybe afraid that players wouldn't find certain places in the game? But then in order to find these places, also we can talk to the turtle, by the way, but in order to find these places, you then have to find the teleporter. It's just, I guess you can find two different places to find the same place, if you get what I mean, but yeah, it's just a very strange decision.
You're tarnished, aren't you?
Correct.
I welcome you to the Church of Vows. I am Miriel.
Miriel.
Steward of this sacred chamber. My apologies for the unseemly state of affairs. Do you know the origin of this place? How it came to be known as the Church of Vows?
No. One second. Just wanted to write down his name. I don't know.
That is a shame. But who can blame you? The shattering has caused us, all of us, to lose sight of something very dear. It is here, at the Church of Vows, that the great houses of the Erd Tree and the Moon were joined by the matrimonial bond between red-haired Radagon and Rennala of the Full Moon. And so our church holds in view the monuments of both houses, the Erd Tree of the capital and the Academy of Rea Lucaria.
Okay. Very interesting that they would name the church after that, because you would think that most churches were used for marriage.
Oh, was there something you needed? You are free to show yourself around. I would serve as your guide, only my legs aren't what they used to be. If you find anything of use, you are free to take it with you. Unless, perhaps, you are in search of instruction, in which case I will share all that I know.
What? Pastor of Vows. So, are they telling me that this giant turtle was the one who married Rennala and Miquella together? Okay. Sure. About Radagon.
More of Lord Radagon. Lord Radagon was a great champion, possessed of flowing red locks. He came to these lands at the head of a great golden host. When he met Lady Rennala in battle, he soon repented his territorial aggressions there, and became husband to the Carian queen. However, when Godfrey, first Elden Lord, was hounded from the lands between, Radagon left Rennala to return to the Erd Tree capital, becoming Queen Marika's second husband and king consort, taking the title of Second Elden Lord. The mystery endures to this day as to why Lord Radagon would cast Lady Rennala aside, and moreover, why a mere champion would be chosen for the seat of Elden Lord.
Well, that explains things. At least to a degree. That is actually very interesting. So, something happened so that Godfrey, the first Elden Lord, was removed from the lands between. Which is something we haven't really heard as of yet. Interesting. And then Radagon became, for some reason, the second Elden Lord and married Queen Marika, even though he apparently was still married to Rennala. Okay. Radagon became second Elden Lord. There was something else that I wanted to write down. Shit. Oh yeah, married Marika. Afterwards. Oh yeah, why is Michele, though, the one on the statue? Or is that supposed to be Radagon? No, that's Michele, right? How does Michele fit into all of this? I haven't really heard of this connection there. Okay.
You wish to know more of Lady Rennala?
Yes.
She is queen, head of the Carian royal family, and governor of the Academy of Rea Lucaria, the great and beautiful full moon witch. Sadly, her heart was broken when Lord Radagon left her. And then, when the Academy rebelled against the royals, she was locked away in the library.
So the Academy rebelled against the royals. Aha. Well, that makes more sense now. And Rennala was locked in her study. If you can call it that. I mean, it's a giant cathedral in a way, but... Okay, well now at least we know what happened there. I kind of wish they would sometimes tell you these things before. Well, I guess technically I could have visited this church before I went into the academy, and so then I would have known about this.
In the end, Lady Rennala was left alone, cradling the amber egg Lord Radagon bequeathed her. Now she devotes herself to it through forbidden rite, the grim art of reincarnation. You would do well to remember, severing a vow, strongest of bonds, has consequences ever more dire.
So Rennala keeps herself alive by birthing herself anew? Is that what I understood there? Not entirely sure how that works.
You know, it's said that Lord Radagon harbored a secret. A famed sculptor of the Erdtree capital was once summoned to render Lord Radagon's likeness in giant stature, when he glimpsed the skeleton in Radagon's closet. And as such, it's said that the great statue harbors his secret too.
Okay. Radagon had a secret. Secret statue. Statue has it too? Question mark? Well, we'll find out in the capital, I'd assume. Also, you know what? This entire sort of quote-unquote story arc with the Academy, with everything that I already knew about the world from Limgrave, is also way more interesting than Stormvale. Because about Stormvale, even though we kind of get to know quite a bit about it, let me just turn on a couple of lights, getting dark in here. But even though we've actually known quite a bit about Stormvale, and there's quite a bit of information about it later on too, especially with Rogier and Dee and the Roundtable Hold, right? Talking about, I guess, the god of death that apparently was killed beneath Stormvale. There are certainly interesting parts and bits and pieces here and there, but Stormvale first of all, Stormvale doesn't really seem to be that much connected to the capital and to the, I guess, more overarching plot of the entire thing. And, well, yeah, that just makes it a little bit more uninteresting. And the problem is that Stormvale, a lot of the things within Stormvale aren't ever really mentioned or explained. Some things are, but most things really aren't. I mean, the thorns are still somewhat of a mystery. The dragon that Godric killed is somewhat of a mystery. The whole grafting process is also something that is just sort of this random, gruesome act. It's not really clear why that specifically. What did they think that would accomplish? How did they even start doing that, right? And I feel like with the Academy, with everything that we've known about their soldiers, about, well, Rennala, the connections that we now learn about with Godfrey, with Radagon, the connections that the Academy therefore has to the capital and stuff. I don't know, this just seems way, way more interesting, right? Which makes Stormvale even less interesting compared to this as the first sort of obvious stop of your journey, right? So tell me more.
It's said that Lord Radagon, a famed sculptor of when he lives, and as such is...
Let me just write down sculptor. Sculptor saw secret. Okay. Before I show him the celestial dew. Oh, that's the that's what I found at the entrance of the Academy. No, let's give it.
Any celestial dew?
I do indeed.
Then I would like to share my knowledge with you concerning the miracle of this Church of Vows. Radagon once cleansed himself with celestial dew, repented his territorial aggressions, and swore his love to Rennala. The order of the Erdtree and the fate of the moon were conjoined, and all the wounds of war forgiven. This miracle blesses the Church to this day, and so you need only follow Radagon's example to restore any bond, however strained or severed, to its rightful state of harmony.
Huh. What does that mean, though? I mean, I was thinking about, well, when I found that celestial dew, the item description made it sound like you would be able to, I guess, reset. Well, it sounded like you would be able to reset covenants or something, right? Or covenant ranks, if I were to draw a parallel to Dark Souls. But I so far haven't really seen any parallels to that. So what would it do specifically? Maybe you can restore a bond to like an NPC or something, but the only thing that you can really do is kill NPCs, right?
To experience the miracle, kneel in the basin at the back and cleanse yourself with celestial dew. Absolution will be yours. Any bond, no matter how strained or even severed, will be put to rights.
Even severed. So I wonder if maybe even dead NPCs can be revived with this?
My faith does not waver. The miracle rooted in these grounds will once again mend the world. And this time, its bounty will not be squandered. If you would be Elden Lord, tarnished, I hope that you too will share my faith.
Can I choose a wife if I become Elden Lord? Can Melinda and me just, marry here, or how does that work? Study sorcery, magic glintblade. Create sigil that forms a projectile glintblade after delay. Okay. An old sorcery of the Carrion royal family creates a sigil overhead from which an enemy seeking glintblade appears after a brief delay. The sorcery can be used while in motion, said to be the prototype of the sword-failing sorceries wielded by royal enchanted knights. Okay. Interesting. And then we have the Carrion greatsword. Conjures a magic greatsword and then delivers a sweeping blow. Armed with the spell, sorcerers gain the strength of knights, their loyalty sworn to the moon. I have... What's the one that I have already? Isn't it fairly similar? Blessing's Boon. Grants blessing to self and nearby allies. What does that mean? Gradually restoring HP, okay. Holds to continue praying and delay activation. Blessings once fell like tears from the earth tree, and this incantation is but a lingering remnant of their power. So that's if you will play online, I guess. PvE can support your allies with this.
Oh, what have we here?
Conspector Scroll.
Well, let us both learn together. Heresy is not native to the world. It is but a contrivance. All things can be conjoined.
Okay. Glintstone Comet Shard. That requires 36 intelligence, though. Fires a magical comet with a trailing tail. Sorcery of the Corollas Conspectus, the most venerable of the Academy. And the Star Shower. That needs 24 intelligence. Fires 6 magic shooting stars that pursue the target. The most difficult to master of the Olivinus Conspectus sorceries. This... I mean, 6 shooting stars is pretty good, isn't it? I don't know how good this one is. Honestly, I kind of don't really want to spend runes on this at the moment. So I'm gonna hold off on it, but... I mean, I can always come back here. Praise the Lord, seek grace, atone. Let's see what's in here then. Gold sewing needle and golden tailoring tools. Well, that's interesting. What a random piece of what a random item to just find in this particular church, huh? I wonder if I can give this to Bok. Probably, huh? The gold special sewing needle for demigod attire. Sewing needle made of gold. Unique item made to alter demigod attire. What is demigod attire, though? One of the tools brought by Radagon when he entered into marriage with Rennala and joined the Carrion line. Okay, so that was sort of a gift from him to her. With these, even demigod attire can be altered in the sight of grace. If I say atone, you don't need absolution. Okay, so I guess I haven't killed anything or anyone or something. Well, certainly an interesting church. Well, where do I want to go now, though? Well, I certainly do want to take a look at the rest of Liornia, obviously, but I think before I do that, well, first of all, I think I just want to level up, right? So let's do that first. Let's go to the round table and see if something happened here. Well, yeah, I'm probably, let's see what this gives me, actually.
I had my doubts, but look at you. Only once before have I seen 2 great runes together.
Okay.
Look there. The fingers shudder with exuberance. Fine work, brave Tarnished. The greater will is pleased.
Why do they still look so rotten?
Lord. seek the Erd Tree and an audience with Queen Marika to become Elden Lord and restore the Golden Order. The Fingers expect as much from you as they do young Gideon. Take this, a token of farewell.
Farewell. Ooh, nice one! Another talisman! Yeah, cool.
Become Elden Lord.
I was wondering when or how we would get another one. Very cool. You know what? Since well, it's not like I don't need the HP, but considering that I've shortened my spellcast time, I probably want to equip this, right? Raises potency of sorceries. That just seems like the right talisman to equip for me currently. Well, so I'm supposed to find Queen Marika. Already? Apparently?
You have returned. What is it?
About Queen Marika.
Marika is the vessel of the Elden Ring, carrier of its vision. A god in truth.
Okay.
But after the Elden Ring's shattering, she was imprisoned in the Erd Tree. A grim punishment for shattering the Order, despite her godhood. The Fingers speak. Marika's trespass demanded a heavy sentence. But even in shackles, she remains a god and the Vision's vessel. Confer great runes to become Elden Lord and join Queen Marika as her consort. The Fingers have willed it so. Now you may go.
So what, are they expecting me to, I don't know, change her? I mean, at this point we don't really know what made them lock up Queen Marika in the Earth Tree, right? That is certainly something we haven't heard yet, so that's where she is, I guess. Queen Marika has been locked up in the Earth Tree. Well, the question being why? I mean, something must have happened with her, right? Also, what is this equipment of champions? Oh! We can get her equipment now. Well, that's interesting. How random that we can get Rennala's equipment, but not Godric's? Well, I mean, I guess Godric didn't really have any kind of equipment that he wore. Tall crown depicting the moon, worn by Rennala, queen of the full moon. Increases intelligence. Wait, it just increases intelligence. By... wow, okay. When Rennala, head of both the Academy of Raya Lucaria and the Carian royal family, lost her husband Radagon, her heart went along with him. And then those at the Academy realized that Rennala was no champion after all. So the Academy turned on Rennala simply for losing her husband? Seems like a pretty rough punishment, I guess. Okay, so only the headpiece actually increases intelligence. I wish it would look better. I mean, it doesn't look bad per se, but it looks kind of awkward, doesn't it? And the effect seems to be pretty cool. Do I want to get it? I mean, I want to level as well. Well, at this point, to be honest, I think I want to get 2 levels first. And then next time I have the runes for it, I'm going to go for this one, probably for this crown, and I'm also gonna get the other sorcery from the turtle. One thing that I'm wondering about is why can you give the scrolls seemingly to different people? I wonder what the significance there is, because, well, I mean, it seems like you can just give a scroll to people who can teach you certain sorceries, right? They do need to have like a certain level. I think that one guy that was sitting in the church behind Stormvale, didn't he say something along the lines of, oh yeah, I'm not like good enough to handle the sorcery or something, or to teach you the sorcery, I'm not really a teacher or something. He said something like that. And so I think you can't give it to everyone, but you can certainly decide who to give it to, which I just find really interesting. I mean, is there like a difference there? Do certain teachers teach you in a better way or something? Remembrance of the full moon. So I can either get her staff, her scepter, which needs 60 intelligence. Holy fuck. Boosts full moon sorcery. God, I really wish they would have... I really wish they would have just given the passive effects without decreasing the actual sorcery scaling. So this way you have to focus on that particular kind of magic, right? Which I don't like that much, to be honest. Magic Scepter of Rennala, Queen of the Full Moon. The glintstone is known as a Carrion Blue, enhancing full moon sorceries. Only those of the highest intelligence may wield this, the finest of all glintstone staves. Unique skill, spinning weapon. Channel magic into the glintstone to suspend the scepter and cause it to spin violently. Those it touches will suffer successive magic attacks. It's weird that that's a unique skill, because I also have the Ashes of War that are this very skill. Interesting. And then we also have Rennala's Full Moon. Sorcery associated with a Carrion Queen. Uses the caster as a vessel to incarnate a full moon, then sends it floating towards foes. The full moon dispels all sorcery that touches it, and temporarily reduces magic damage negation for those it strikes. Wow. Okay. Doesn't sound too bad. The only thing is, it travels very slowly. Queen Rennala encountered this enchanting moon when she was young, and later it would bewitch the academy. That requires 70 fucking intelligence? Are you kidding me? Wow. Holy shit. I mean, I think... Is there even like a different full moon sorcery, or is this the only one? I mean, there have to be other ones, right? Otherwise, what is the scepter really doing? Let's just get the full moon thing.
Now go forth.
I mean, it feels like...
The words of the fingers guide you.
You wouldn't really be able to get this in the first playthrough anyway, right? Unless you specifically focus only on intelligence. I mean, I know there is a couple of things that can increase your intelligence. Like, obviously, you can get her headpiece. That way you can increase your intelligence further. But... yeah. I have a feeling nobody's really gonna comment on me.
Always good to see so.
The sound of those flies is really, really weird. Yeah, I feel like nobody's really gonna comment on me defeating
Greetings.
Rennala.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your arms.
I could actually upgrade the crossbow. Do I want to keep the smithing stones? Not really. Let me actually do that. That's not too much. Let me upgrade the crossbow to +4 and the staff to +7. And I was thinking about upgrading well, this one would certainly be pretty good, wouldn't it? But I mean, that requires intelligence anyway, so... Oh, wait, this thing needs somber smithing stones. I didn't realize. Oh well, I'm gonna upgrade it. I'm gonna upgrade it as soon as I have the stats to wield it. Not really before that. I'm gonna talk to Fia as soon as I use her blessing again. I need to remind myself to actually use it. Wait, that's the 2 fingers. I want to talk to Gideon again. Hello, sir.
Well, I see you found another great rune.
I have indeed.
Wonderful. You are a worthy fellow tarnished indeed. Make the journey to the capital, Leyndell, that lies to the east of the Altus Plateau, at the foot of the Erd Tree. The 2 fingers will deny your passage no longer. You may be our best hope. Find your way to the Elden Ring, for we are tarnished. And we must answer the call of grace.
Okay, so... you need 2 great runes in order for the 2 fingers to let you through to the capital. If you don't have 2 great runes, they won't allow you passage? Is that how it works? Or would you still be able to get to the capital? I think I already talked to him about most things, right?
Woman. She hides in a cave to the west of the Laskia ruins, which jut from the mist-shrouded lake of Liurnia. She knows the location of the medallion's counterpart, I'm sure.
Well, I've already found her.
The Academy of Rea Lucaria lies to Limgrave's north, towering over the mist-laden lands of Liurnia. Rennala is queen of the Carian royals, who govern the Academy, and her great rune dwells within the egg she so dearly clutches.
I think he said that before. So not really any kind of new information here then, I guess. Still no idea what this bell bearing is supposed to be about. Well, I guess I'm gonna level then. I just need to keep in mind, well, pretty much all of the different things that I can now potentially buy and or use. And then I need to check out 2 other things as well. So let's get Arcane to 13 first, because that will give me the ability to use the yeah, that should give me, let's see, these just need faith. So now I can use this. the dragon thing. If I want to. Not entirely sure how often I'm going to use it. Guess I need to try it a couple more times actually in battle, but yeah, that's why I wanted to get Arcane to 13. And now I'm going to start leveling Faith to 23, I guess, or maybe 24, and then I could change to the Scythe. Not entirely sure if I want that, but I mean, the Scythe looks pretty cool. I'm really not so sure what I'm supposed to do with my character anymore. There's a bunch of cool stuff that I want to use, but it also feels like I don't know. I've really no idea. I wanted to make my character, well, at the beginning, right? The way I started out, and the class that I chose at the beginning as well. I thought about making my character some sort of very cool, sort of a magical assassin, but I mean, if you really think about it, the sorceries so far, at least the good ones, aren't really connected to assassins. There are a bunch of incantations that are kind of connected to assassins, I feel like. Sorceries, not so much. So, yeah, having leveled intelligence and having sorcery as well. And with all the things that I have equipped right now, I feel like I should go for more of a, I guess, magic user in general. Maybe combined with the Scythe, I could be some sort of Dark Angel character. Something to that degree. Although it's actually not that easy to really think about what that would mean. Yeah, not really sure about it. Well, in terms of leveling, I am going to do what I said earlier, though. So I'm going to level... The next thing I'm going to do is level Faith to 24, and then I'm going to alternate, right? As soon as Faith is at 24, I'm going to level Vigor 1 point, and then level both of them up simultaneously to 28. And once I have Faith at 28, I'll be able to use most of the incantations that I currently have. And after that, I guess I'm just going to put a couple more points into Vigor. Get Vigor to, I don't know, 35 or something. Because that really feels like quite the important stat. Well, okay, first of all, also, do I want to, like... Man, I don't really... I honestly wish the whole thing with weapon upgrading and stuff would be a bit more straightforward at this point in time. I really feel the game is... You're making it so that you can't really be all that flexible in one particular playthrough. I mean, I'm sure at one point that'll come. I just feel like that it's pretty late at this point. I mean, yes, sure, technically I think I'm only about like 40% into the game still. I mean, there's still a lot of stuff that I can check out and a lot of stuff that there's still left to uncover, but at the same time, I do think that at this point in time I should be able to more freely switch between more different options in terms of weapons and other things as well. Having to level up everything just to be able to use it properly, ugh.
Well, I took you no matter it. Lay out your arms.
Well, okay, I need to get to like 23,000 something. Let's see. I don't really need to keep these. Carrion Night Graves. These are actually better, right? The Godric Soldier Greaves? Well, the Carrion Night Greaves have more magic defense. Godric Greaves have more of the other stuff. They also have more poise as well. These look better, though. Can definitely get rid of one of them. Well, I mean, if I wanted to use this, I'd probably get the Rennala version, I guess. These things I'm going to keep as well. Carry Knight stuff, carry Knight's shield. Can sell one of these staffs. Yeah, I mean, when you're really looking at all the variety of weapons that are in the game, it just feels like such a shame that it's so hard to switch between weapons if you want to make them usable as well. You know what? The weirdest thing is that I have this rapier +8, and I also have the halberd +8. So now I'm wondering whether or not the game should just sort of make everything drop with a +8 already on it. Or a plus whatever, right? Depending on how far you are into the game. I honestly feel like that would be... Well, I don't know. It actually wouldn't be that interesting. Definitely not the best solution. Still somewhat better than... you know, having to upgrade everything from scratch without actually having the materials and stuff to do it. Well, shit, I'm actually missing a lot more than I thought I would. Oopsie. Wait, how much do I... I'm missing... about 3,000. Well, that's not gonna... Fuck. Well, I guess I just need to farm, like, a little bit. I need to do certain other things anyway. So first of all... Sorry about that. What happens if I... Okay, so now I can alter these garments as well. Meaning what exactly? I can take off the cape. I'm really... So the capes are actually what's looking the best about most of these things. So I'm honestly a little bit... yeah, I'm kind of disappointed by the fact that, you know, that's how you can alter them. Especially since the difference, like, I mean, look at this. The stats change very minimally. I mean, what's the point of removing the cape? It feels like I'm honestly missing something with this function. I'm really not entirely sure why you would even want to do that. Or, I mean, well, for the most part, it just feels like the difference is so negligible that... And also the visual difference, I mean, you're literally removing one of the cool parts, or one of the cool looks of these, right? So...
The seamster, are you ready to make a jump?
And what exactly does this mean now? Well, we'll change these, right? But also, I mean, what's the point of Bok being in the game exactly? I'm sorry, but like, where's the difference whether or not I do that? I'm doing that myself at a site of grace, or I'm doing it like with him. Where exactly is the difference there? Oh, this would actually change me to heavy load. Oh, interesting. Immunity, focus, and vitality is way worse on this, though. I would like to change up my look somewhat, though, but there isn't really anything that looks as cool as the starting gear, I feel like. It's kind of a shame. Okay, so Bok is literally useless now? Is that what the game's trying to tell me? Or, Yeah, this whole sewing needle business is just... I don't know, feels like a very heavily underutilized feature.
Back to learn another? Wonderful.
Oh, right. He wanted to return to the academy, didn't he? Wait, was he the only one? Weren't there multiple people who wanted to return to the academy? Or was he the only one? Let's just give it to him.
You're willing to give your glintstone key to me. My, oh my. Thank you. Thank you dearly. Now I can go back to the academy to resume my study of glintstone sorceries. And the very stars.
Yeah, I mean, considering the state of the academy, I don't know if that's the smartest thing to do, but...
Back to learn another? Why, of course. Thank you dearly. With your blessing, I will depart for the Academy of Rhea Lucaria. Perhaps one day you'll pay me a visit? Who knows? I may be a decorated sorcerer by then.
Okay. Right. One other thing that I wanted to try out is to go back here and try out one of the other teleporters from this place. Kind of wonder where the other two lead. Okay, so the first one led to the Church of Anticipation. Is that this one? Yeah, this one's already active, right? Precipice of Anticipation. I guess let's just go for the next one. I think both of these descriptions weren't really that clear. At least they didn't seem to mention anything that I already knew about. Crumbling lands. This might lead to Caelid, to be honest. Let's see. I just want to know where it leads. Crumbling Farum Azula. Whoa! Okay, that's a weird effect. Holy shit. Oh. Well then. I did not expect this. Where the fuck am I? Okay, I'm just sort of high above the world somewhere. Although I'm not as high as... Oh, that's interesting. You can actually see the... Well, not necessarily the end of the game. That might be where this fire is that was already talked about. I think. Maybe. Potentially. Is this where the, like, ruins fell from? Wow. It's actually an entire level. Fortnite, yeah, okay. What's up with this place? Why wasn't I able to see this from down below? I mean, I guess I wasn't that far east. I suppose you would be able to see it from Caelid, huh? You think that this is the place where the ruins fell from? I don't know. The architecture... It's honestly hard to tell. It looks like it, doesn't it? Yeah, at least... I mean, these pieces look like it. Except that, in this case... they look... well, they actually don't look different, it's just that there are these, like, well, I guess what would be dragon bones or something in there, right? I honestly, this just seems so strange, right? Well, there's enemies here. I wonder if this place has... because I still have a bunch of ruins with me. I mean, I can always come back here, that's not necessarily the problem. But, yeah, I don't really know what they're supposed to be. Kind of looks like a lion, almost? Certainly not necessarily a dragon. Well, at least now I know where this leads. Kind of crazy to me that this exists, but sure, I guess. Okay, so this guy moved on, so he should be somewhere in the academy now, I guess. Rose Church. Oh, right, I could try... do I want to talk to the white masked guy again? Also, I don't actually have that much more time. Let me check one thing real quick. Or maybe not real quick. Okay. Yeah, let's check out very, very quickly. I wonder where the sorcerer moved to. But I'm gonna check that out the next time, I think. I just very quickly wanted to take a look at... also, the dragon still lives. Probably want to kill that next time, huh? I was just wondering whether or not he... actually says something different now.
To try that. I'm quite
okay. Well, he actually doesn't say anything differently. Well... oh, that's kind of weird that the Site of Grace is behind her. Still locked. Yeah, I wonder where that sorcerer goes that I gave the key to. Well, this is going to be it for now, though, because my raid in 14 is actually going to start in about 30 minutes. I would say it was quite successful. I mean, I managed to finish the academy. There's a bunch of other very interesting stuff that was unlocked. A flying city of destroyed ruins for some reason. I have a bunch of new sorceries that I can buy if I wanted to. I've leveled a little bit. And, well, yeah, I mean, so far so good. The next course of action obviously will be to check out the rest of Liurnia, right? There's still a bunch of things that I need to do. Also, this time, nobody really said anything about activating the Great Rune, although I think I probably still have to do that if I wanted to use it, which I'm also not really sure about what that even does, because the description of the Great Rune is somewhat vague. for whatever reason. But yeah, that's probably going to be what I'll do at the start of the next stream. Well, first of all, I think I'm probably going to take another look at the academy itself and try and figure out where that sorcerer went that I gave the key to. And then the next thing is probably going to be that I'll take a look at the Divine Tower of the Urnia. Check out whatever that holds, if there is like another secret there, or if it's literally just to imbue the new Great Rune that I have with magic. I don't know. And then, yeah, maybe I'm going to try my hands on the dragon a second time. Not entirely sure about that, but I definitely want to do that at some point. I definitely want to sort of finish Liurnia the same way that I did Limgrave and the Weeping Peninsula. So that's going to be something that I want to check out. I fight the dragon again, and then obviously, yeah, the rest of Liurnia will be very interesting. And then, well, if I finish Liurnia, it's going to be a question of, do I proceed towards the capital, or do I go back and try Caelid again? Caelid is somewhat of a weird thing for me still, because the enemies were so strong there, at least in terms of the damage that they dealt to me, that I just wasn't quite sure whether or not I was already, or if I was already fit to be there, right? But yeah, that's something for the future. Definitely want to check out the rest of Liurnia first. And, well, I guess I'm just going to take it one step at a time, right? I'm probably going to try and see how difficult the areas sort of towards the capital are going to be. And then, well, I can judge on whether or not I should go there first, or I should go back to Caelid first, or maybe check out those flying ruins that we just went to for a split second. That's certainly going to be interesting. It's been a good stream, though. It's been a very successful stream, I feel like. I hope you had a ton of fun. I certainly did. And, well, next stream is going to be on Sunday, because I have to work tomorrow and on Saturday, so yeah. Next stream is going to be Sunday. I hope I see you back there. And otherwise, have a great rest of your evening, morning, day, wherever you are. And hope to see you on the next one. Bye-bye!